I know I hinted at the idea of taking a break and, doing something else, but this game is still Civ. It's still the very game I fell in love with its predecessor, even though there are so many problems with it. Now, I want to take a moment and just say on record, before the inevitable, as how the evolution of Civ goes. You've all seen probably the picture of each title of Civ. On the left, there's the grimacing face. On the right, there's the smiley face. This is terrible. It's loaded of bugs. This is great. It's so awesome. By the beginning to the end. And I think everyone knows it. That you need to pay careful interest and realize, just as long as if you don't realize, that both those faces are absolutely right. To a degree. They're absolutely right. Both of them. Both of them are absolutely right. And to suggest that, oh, this game is great now, when it isn't, even if it has the promise and potential, and there's a lot of cool new things like towns and like, you know, specialist use and influence and how that can help you win wars, all sorts of cool stuff. And this game is still vastly inferior at this moment in time. And it may well be that with all the updates, depending on how much work they put into it, it might even supersede Civ 6. Who knows? I don't think it will, but it might. Having said that, I know this going into it when I criticize it, but I still believe that while one needs to take the bigger picture into, you know, in consideration, it is wrong to not judge something for what it is the time you're judging it. At this moment in time, there's a lot of what ifs, maybes. That's all they are. None of them are realized. What it is a real mess of a game. Graphics bugs that are silly, mechanics bugs that are ludicrous, scrolling your menu when it scrolls the map in and out, units graphically positioned in one tile when they really gameplay wise are in another. Magnitude of things that I hope that I'll be able to group together and turn into informative video, entertainment videos down the line. I am still enjoying the Civ aspect of this game. I keep coming back. But given that I like Civ so much and I have spent so much time in Civ, I like to think I know a thing or two about what makes it good. And all the things that Civ 6 has, not all in my head at the, you know, in one moment, but I'm, you know, able to discern as a playthrough all the things that are different. The silly little bugs where town symbols don't appear. The short-sightedness of not showing things like the population size and turns to grow in your information tabs, whether it be your resource allocation menu or whether it be the city or town settlement menu itself. A whole bunch of different things. Not movement cost on the tiles, no pins, no search function. All the things above the map that are in the Civ 6 are not really present here. There's only 3 lenses, there aren't more. There isn't like a religious lens or anything else. The Civibibliopedia and how inadequate and, you know, inept rather it is. I think this game will be much better as it gets worked on. Absolutely. Because after all, the history books only point to that direction. All the previous Civs have been worked on. Why won't this? It's the same company. Even though you look at it now and you think, how did you not realize to do it in a better way? What is wrong with you? But anyway, I guess TLDR is, excuse my frustrations. But oh, one other thing. I heard from the usual source that they think that the people who don't like Civ 7 is because they wanted the same old. And it's like basically a backhanded, not even really compliment, it's just straight up criticism on the people criticizing the game rather than looking inwardly at the game itself. I love the new things they've incorporated. For the first time ever, I have been enjoying combat in a 4X game. I played Civ 6, I've played Humankind, I've played Stellaris. I did not like combat in any of them. I avoid it like the plague. Using those, not Matryoshka, but whatever they were, Kachosha, I never remember the name. Really cool, free unit movement, AoE, splash damage, and they're buffed strong enough to actually hold their own. That was awesome. That last game went better than I could ever have hoped for. And in large part, that was because of how much more leverage I have with the introduction of influence in combat. I love the new stuff that this game is brought in. You know, the town delegations, when it works, and when it doesn't force me to pick something I picked a previous age. Because I'm supposed to be able to have a new selection. That's why it says you aren't allowed to choose something else until the next age. Then the next age happens and it's locked out. Like the mining town of Hagamatana. In the third age, I was not allowed to choose something different. You know, so I love the new things about this game. It is not because it's different and new. I need to quash that because there's some foolish, short-sighted people who think that, and they are wrong. I don't like what's about Civ 7. There are all the things missing from Civ 6. And by missing, I mean the same thing done much poorly. Much worse. From showing growths and showing movement tiles on tile, you know, the movement cost on each tile so you can actually move your units. Even these people who criticize that us you know, naysayers of this game don't like Civ 7 because it's new, are fumbling and struggling, and I've noticed particular moments where they wish they could know what the movement cost of a tile was so they could move their commander and still use it. Like, they're having the same problems that I've already seen that make this game worse than Civ 6. But anyway, future is the future. One must keep an open mind. But at the same time, you can always judge something in the present for what it is. But like a bank statement, it is merely a snapshot in time. It is not a forecast. It is not a, you know, trend, necessarily. If anything, you look at the trends and you see the graph upwards, perhaps even steeply. How steeply, I don't know. Because the game usually gets better, right? But yeah, it's not because of the new and different. It's because the things that they did do, whether they've done it before or otherwise, have been implemented really poorly. And there's so many basic things that are missing in this game. UI and everything. Anyway, let me deal with this, and then we'll proceed with the game. There we go. So today we are starting our Deity playthrough. Woohoo! And what better way than as a half Arab, half Brit, mixed race person that I am, but with Hatshepsut of Egypt. Yay, the Pharaohs! Because the Pharaohs were effectively in an equivalent state of worship as deities themselves. So it makes sense, really, to go with Egypt for the deity game. So what's she got? +1 culture for every imported resource. She likes trade. +15% production towards constructing buildings and wonders in the cities adjacent to navigable rivers. Gotta remember that. Adjacent to navigable rivers. Symbol of authority, +1 gold per age for each imported resource. +2 combat strength for units adjacent to 2 or more enemy units. It's usually the same two that I like going on. +1 gold per age for every commander XP earned. That's insane, isn't it? I gotta try this at least. Is this to my income or a raw cash? +1 gold sounds like it's adding to my economy and not just a flat fee. Let's try it. Why did they not say who voiced it? I want to know who voiced Hatshepsut. They don't tell me. Oh well, whatever. So, the Egypt have the Medjay. Unique infantry unit, has no maintenance, +3 combat strength from friendly territory. It has no maintenance, means you can spam the shit out of them. Friendly territory. Dawood one station in the south. Chate. A great person with only one charge. Can only be trained in cities with a necropolis. And the specific Chate. It's funny how they say necropolis. Isn't that what they called the... Oh, that was Acropolis. The Greek one. And the specific Chate received is random. Each Chate can only be received once. Cost increases per Chate trained. Egyptian unique quarter created by constructing the Mastaba and Mortuary Temple in the same district. Grants 100 gold on standard speed. 50 gold for me then. When any wonder is completed in the city. Oh, that's nice. Mastaba. +3 culture. +1 gold adjacency for desert terrain and wonders. Let's see. Egyptian unique culture building. Ageless. +4 gold, +1 happiness adjacency for navigable rivers and wonders. Unique gold building, Ageless. So let's move on up to Deity! Woo! Online speed. And it'll be Terra Incognita, correct? Standard size map. I would like to turn off the video for stupid frickin' crises. Oh, not crises, sorry. Disasters. It's just annoying. Having to go for that every time. Let's go! So yeah, I'm waiting for it to load up. The waters flood again, preparing the lands for new growth. Here Egypt will compel the world to behold the wonders it works. I may as well read this aloud, considering we're waiting for this stupid thing, even though it's already 2/3 of the way, but whatever. Hatshepsut, the early 14th century BCE, whatever that means. I just refer to it as BC, right? Before Christ. Is that right? So Egypt flourished beneath the guiding hand of Hatshepsut. During her long tenure, Hatshepsut expanded Egypt's trading empire, establishing networks and influence in the Mediterranean to the north and the rich land of Punt to the south. Never heard of that. She channeled the resulting wealth into immense building projects that captured her people's rich heritage, ensuring the power she cultivated for both Egypt and herself would be immortal. Woohoo! Egyptian Empire, Kemet, the fertile band of the Nile floodplain, is the heart of ancient Egypt. Is that Kemet, maybe? Its over 5,000 years of history have been sustained by the river and the life-giving silt that it leaves, building layers of trade, conquest, and the monuments to immortality that were its wonders. Its riches were legendary and tempting. Egypt fell to Persia in 525 BCE, but the Nile still flows, of course. Nile's a pretty damn big river, man. I think it might be the biggest in the world. So I'm gonna die off just because some people did. It's much stronger than that. Yeah, we do have a river here, don't we? Does this open out this way? I wonder. No, it goes up. Okay. I think this is why it's widening. There we go. That's where we'll settle. Cool, cool. Scout, please. And yes, we did spend a few turns on that. That's fine. Well, wait a minute. Have I screwed myself by doing that? I have, haven't I? Because this is a bloody mountain. Oh, man. See, this would be reasonable, if anything, you settle here on the camels in Civ VI. This is actually terrible. Because I have to build, like, a key or something. Can I even build anything right now? It has to be a key, right? So I have to go sailing first. These navigable rivers, man. And rivers on tiles instead of between them. I'm not a fan. But yeah, whatever. The key can go here, then we can build something here. Okay. That might be a specialist quarter that we build there. Yeah, I have to take sailing first. Get the iron though. That's nice. Sure. Make measures. Fishing key. Yeah, the Medjay's again. 5 Medjay in 10 turns. It's gotta be this, right? Because I can't do this, really. Not within 10 turns. No way. It has to be this. Which means I can't get the key yet. It has to be this. That's 22 culture. I mean, culture's huge. I want that Pantheon as much as I can get it. Why can't I? What? So weird. I don't have animal husbandry, is that one? Again. Great. Love it. Culture and wonders. Yeah, I do want to do that. I mean, when am I in the 4 turns left? Right. Has to be this one. It's gotta be that. She has buffs for trading imported, right? It would get me my celebration right now. But I want that culture, right? No, for God's sake, that's just... Really? They're everywhere. I hate the UI in this game.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that.
But yeah, I am blind in this game. Completely blind. Because I hate the UI. Or rather, that's why I hate the UI. Because this game makes me blind, man. I just can't see shit. It's so irritating. It's like it's just so hard to see anything. I'm sorry. The UI in Civ 6 is so much easier for me. I hope I'll get used to it, but I clearly haven't yet. Maybe we should go south. We should go south with these units. We should definitely go south. That's flat. When we get settlers. I wish I could have. I still don't know what unlocks settlers. I still don't know what unlocks settlers. Can you believe that? It's crazy. It just doesn't say it anywhere. I want to go south because I can't explore my scout south because these bastards are here. Therefore, I'll explore my, Medjay's instead. 14% of the game already. Like it's just, do you ever get to do anything in this game? This feels insane. Give me 14%. Oh god.
There is another world.
But it is in this one. I actually love that to become a horse's tower. Because this tower is too far away if I settle here. But this isn't. That's perfect to be a horse's town. Because I want to settle in this town. I do not get this though. If I go here, I get these two, I get this, and I get these two. And now I get the horses as well. So this is a tile. Even though I don't get this and I don't get this. It's okay. This is still a good tile. Really good tile. Even better now with this happened. But man, I find it insane on online speed that it's like 14 turns already. Like, what the fuck? That's pretty quick. What? I thought I did that ages ago. Okay. It's not that big a deal. Yeah, definitely that. Yay, nothing. No fertility, nothing. Great. And that's gone as well. Fuck's sake. But you know what? Let's do that. Man, we're fucking like 5th or 6th or some shit. Whatever. Yeah, let's go south. Alright, so the turn will have this. Cool. I want this to be a team that moves south. A team that will eventually, you know, yeah, fishing key. So I can build. Have a commander. See. I see. This guy loves to talk. But he might like me, because I don't have any mountain. Well, no, I have mountains in the north, don't I? My god. I'm gonna start with this. I love this music, though. This music is sick. No more, not yet, because I want tier. Yeah, I have mountains. Ooh, I have mountains. So what does it start? 27 gold, more influence, double science, same-ish culture. There you go. Here's 2 settlements already. Right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Shit. Settler, huh? Thank you for hurting my unit again. Ah, frick. Really? Uh-huh. Is there gonna be a game ever where I'm not at war with Hatshepsut?
Spring flowers fade and
Valley of Flowers! Flowers for everyone!
What a dumbass name. So what does it do for me if I have it? Plus 10 land trade route range to start. If I settle on the tile that I want to settle on, that I've been saying I want to settle on, it's gonna piss him off. Because of intent. That's another thing I learned from Shenra. I can choose to settle here instead. It will lose both this and this. It will take this, though. Is that a lake? It is. I mean, I have other options. I definitely do. I have other options. But yeah. So yeah, if you settle within 10 tiles of the capital of adversary, they become hostile to you. And I recently made this tile horses, and this tile is such a beautiful tile now because it has access to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 resources. And this is such a brilliant place for science because science likes being adjacent to resources. But if I do that, he will be most upset with me. I mean, it would even be better to be here. And it gets this and this as well. I mean, in the Sovereign game, I played as a Mina. And I really upset him. Patrick, and then I had to kill him. It took a long time though. I want to sell here. I want to sell here. But on Deity? And he has all the advantages? What's gonna be trouble? And he's not trying to be nasty to me. He's not forward settling me. He's not forward settling in this direction. Man. I really want to settle right on this tile. This tile's perfect. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This is beautiful. This tile is perfect. It's got fresh water. It's got 7 resources. Some pretty nice resources at that. And this situation is perfect for like a library, an academy, or an observatory and university, or whatever it is. Oh man. But if I do, I can probably expect war. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's equidistant between my cap and theirs. No, it actually is closer to theirs. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's closer to their cap than mine. But this is where all this good shit is. Man. I have a bunch of Medjays. I really don't want to go to war with you, Pacha. And I said that last time because the game of Amina that I killed Pachacudi with was literally the game after the military victory game that I did with Tecumseh. And, you know, I was like, I really don't want to go to war with you, Patch. I really don't. And then I ended up going to war with him and killing him. Man, it's always Pachacudi. It's insane. It's always... Why? Still no settler, and I have no idea how to unlock that, which is really irritating. Encampment. Man. That really sucks. That really, really sucks. Merchant. Petra. Ooh, Petra. There's not much desert now. And the mountain shit as well, by the way. And the mountain shit, potentially. He's got those fucking Jaguar Scouts, which are really annoying. There. I do worry about the well-being of my retinue during my prolonged absence. Ah, fuck. Heal up. What are you doing? There's my settler. You know I'm gonna. I'm not gonna turn down this opportunity. I'm not turning down the opportunity. I have a bunch of medjays. This is a really good land. You want me to do nothing? I don't know about that. 2 gold? No, that's fine. Yeah, we have no grassland. We have no tropical. Sorry, we have no grassland. We have tropical. We don't have grassland. So terracotta army is useless. Nine times 12 is 108. So that's like a third of the way there. I think I prefer the gold. Thanks. Repair fishing boat. I have to try and stay safe from these slingers and shit. In for a penny, in for a pound, man. Is that Xerxes?
The spoken word conquers all thought.
Oh. Well, I can't do this.
do worry about the well-being of my retinue during my prolonged absence. I do worry about this frickin' thing getting taken before I get a chance to have it. A little bit early, my friend. Well, you've been walking quite a ways, haven't you? I should have been building these fortifications well earlier, but I didn't. Because I'm an idiot.
Do nothing which the caged bird.
Do nothing, the caged bird. I do like this at some point. Because I think I'm going to disperse this. Well, no imaginary. Sure. Sure. Is it code of... No, but I already have sellers now. Also, I already have the opportunity to get Gate of All Nations. No, I don't, because it's already taken. No! Damn you! I never get Gate of All Nations. I'm just not allowed to get it. Which sucks! Tarumanagara. who has become a city-state of someone. Of who exactly? Oratory plus 2 influence. Again, it's so tiny. Merchants are good though. Merchant into getting the Egyptian shit. It's not bad. I'm gonna need all the help I can get. That's a fucking archer, man. And 2 slingers as well. Oh, Gate of All Nations is now available. Oh. It was just because of the... Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Thank God. I don't know if I get it yet. I mean, I want it. I don't know if I can get it yet.
Whoop!
Offer to reproduce the documents. Lose this unit. Plus 30 influence. And 25 gold. Do so. And this is the city state that I get. This is a nasty, nasty team to come up against. Oh, they got... Never mind. Never mind. That's okay. I mean, I kind of lose a little bit of my stuff. Let's see. Fair enough. Wreckage. Is that right? Uh-huh. I don't want to go to war with them. But I have my forces ready. And if need be, I will. And he's not happy with Xerxes. In the end of the day, who's fighting now? Sundrapura. You say there's a wreckage ship? Okay. Let's have a look. You're gonna go that way? I don't think so. There's retinue as well. They're closer to retinue than they are. I'm going to defend retinue first. Because these are closer to retinue than they are this. So this is more in danger of being lost than this. Would be my calculation. Well, you can try. But it ain't going to happen. Now let's see how much upset you get for me doing what I want to do right here. It's currently... Oh, he's already falling? Won the race. You really had to be a dick like that, huh? Just to make it negative. I mean, what am I supposed to do with that? I was about to get it, and you really didn't need to put in that shit. Settled too close to Nova Civilization's capital. I know. I know. I know. Freeholders will be probably pretty good because I do probably have a good chance of being. I already have 2, and I'm likely to get 4. And this. And I really want that one there. That doesn't change any, really. It's fine. But I shall befriend this guy. Because if you're gonna be a problem to me, I'm gonna need to make him my friend, my ally. So then you are dealt with. I also need to get to this pronto. Every time, Patchakuni, you just have to be in the absolute worst place. Every single time, don't you? If you want war, you're gonna have to be ready for it. Every single game that he's in. Even the last one he was in, he went to war with me. Everyone. I don't have enough. I would have supported it if I could have. I don't really like these archer units you have. You have an awful lot of them. Carthage. Right. It's already 31% now. Already 31%. It's insane. How am I supposed to... Oh my god. It's crazy. $300 gold to make this a city. So basically all my... Would you not do that? Basically all my gold to make that a city. the south coast of this place. Fair enough. In cities. And how many cities do you think I'll be getting in the ancient era? It's navigable rivers, not regular rivers. I mean, getting 100 gold, getting 200 gold. It's kind of insane. But yeah, I don't know. Excuse me. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, right. Hopefully this river stops him from fucking with my scout. Where you think you're placing your settler, man? Where is this?
The essence of
Really? Okay. Oh, Benjamin's back.
Greetings. I am Benjamin Franklin.
You are a
doctor,
bitch.
scientist, writer, and full of advice, whether you will listen or not.
Do I want to care about this guy? Not especially, right? Especially when I still need this influence. I have a lot of reason to keep it. How do you come from? See, in Civ 6, you get to know where they came from. Early birdie. That is an awful lot of units. That is an awful lot of units. Oh. Oh.
And here I thought I was going to make a line across and keep the north to myself. That is an awful lot of hull shed units, man. 6 of them here. And a Jaguar as well. 7 units. 7. That is a lot of units. What are you doing with these 7 units? Or 6 units and then this guy. What are you doing with this? What is this archery formation bullshit? What is this? This piece of shit has to fuck me as well. Could this scout ever be free from taking hits? When it's dead it can stop taking hits, but that's not what I meant. There's an awful lot of units, man. And they're all ranged archer bullshit. That's an awful lot of units. Xerxes is generating 66 gold per turn. Because that's normal. And the science generation is insane. And the culture generation they're getting is insane. And the happiness they have is way more. And I have tied the lowest amount of cities. What on earth? Kind of lock and key here, aren't I? I kind of want to disperse Nagtipunan. But all my units are sat here defending this place from the potential of an attack that I can't stop. And it would take forever to get up here anyway. It takes 13 turns to make an army commander. It's not viable. You can't buy one. So I guess the idea is that I move the commander away. And then I purchase magics. Yeah, purchase magics and slingers. So be it. I think we purchase the second Magi and 2 slingers. We take them up and try and deal with Nagtipunan. Because this is a really shit spot. I want to settle here. If I settle here, I get access to this, 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 and this. Which this is currently not getting. And of course, this will hopefully train up my commander as well. I've got to leave my units back here because I need the defense on this place. But I think that is all. I am very concerned by this many goddamn units. But yeah, I think we buy 2 slingers. We buy another slinger, and then we take those 4, and we go north. Just try to disperse Nagtipunan, try to get as much experience with our commander as possible. That also will give us gold, because we have that combination. But yeah. Dispersing that would not be too bad. A city here would be good as well. Possibly even here. No, it's fine. Here's fine. Yeah. I want to disperse Nagtipuna and get some experience on my commander. If at all possible. I'm still worried about Incas. Or Maya, whatever. Like, look how many fucking units they got. It's some insane shit. Wasn't it one last turn? Yeah.
No man is foolish
Yay.
enough to desire war over peace. For in peace, sons bury fathers. But in war, fathers bury sons.
Very sad statement. But quite relatable.
And I
I guess +3 combat against independent powers would be really helpful here. We have a whole bunch of wonders to potentially get, right? +1 expansionist attribute point. Must be placed adjacent to a river. Yeah, sure. Where are you from? All the way from the north? Okay. Go to Bark. Get Bark! We have plenty of wonders to be going for already. Thank you, game. You're so right, game. How come I never thought of that? Alright, sure. You don't say. Okay. That wasn't what I was expecting. But alright. I didn't know this mountain range existed. I'm sorry, Inca. I'm sorry. I've got mountains all over my place. I don't even want them. You can have them if you want, except for my place. Just, you know, dig the mountain out and put it next to you. I don't want to be next to mountains. The mountains are next to me. Alright. Got so much shit here. I wasn't really intending. But hey, getting Gate of All Nations is good. And honestly, it's more protective than getting something else. Believe me, Carthage, I don't like it either. I mean, I like to kill and take it, but I don't like it. But even then, it's really a shit spot. It's not great. This would be a better spot, right? 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. This doesn't even get this. Why do you have to stick this in my house? I mean, it is adjacent to a navigable river, but I'm not going to be Egypt forever. I mean, is that a Hatshepsut thing or an Egypt thing? Yeah. Benny. Jesus Christ, Benny. Benny, 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 what are we gonna do with you? Benny. I'll take that Corinthos. If I can. That is. Disperse this. Put it here. Or here. Really better to here, right? Yeah. Nice. That's 6 away. It's not bad. Yeah. And then maybe if I can send enough units, fuck with Benny.
Benny and the Jets. Benny and the Jets. Yeah. That song's always really humorous to me. Because there's a part where Elton just goes, Benny. Yeah, I get it. His name is Benny. I think we established that by now. Oh, yeah. I would like to purchase the settler if I can. I mean, I have no money if I do that, but the thing is, I don't want to wait till it goes up in price. Do I? I already know where I'm sticking it. Up my ass. No, I'm only sticking it to the left of the stupid Nagad Punan crap. That's the best thing about having Patrick Hoodie in the game. He always picks Maya. Because he picks Maya, we get this sick ass track. Maya might actually be the best Civ in the Antiquity Age. Because of this tune. Because of their actual bonuses. Because this tune is like the biggest bonus you can get in the game. Who needs your adjacency to shit when you have your adjacency to listen to this sick ass track? That's the best buff you can get. Well. Benny and the Jets. Benny. Benny. Ooh, another mention. Benny. Where did I get that mention? Ooh, nice. Perfect. Benny and the Jets. Benny. So annoying at all, isn't it? Benny. Man, if that stupid slinger hits my guy, I'm not gonna get any experience for it. I'm at 85.
really want anything else right now, do I? Not really. Let's take that culture. The only one I really want to be friends with is my man Xerxes over here. Betty, 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 Betty. I get it. Building fortifications. I'll take that. Yes. Hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just here to kill you. Don't worry. Don't worry about that. Soften them up a little bit. No big deal, right? Just here to kill you. Also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's really nice. That's all. I'm just here to kill you, okay? I mean, come on. No big deal, right? Be alright with that. What's wrong on that? Ooh. Betty, 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 Betty and the Jets. No. Betty! Benny! 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 Uh-huh. Benny! Yeah, I see you. Wouldn't want to be ya. Nah. Nah. Yeah. I don't know. See, and then if I disperse this, and I can make this here or here, not only do I get access to better resources, man, but it's also potentially like another settlement could go here, right? Benny, really? You are being... I have to kill you, man. I have to fucking kill you. What do you think you're doing, man? It's bad enough you have this. You also have this, too. I mean, you were just... Here you go! You need to kill me! Are you kidding me? You better settle on the fucking river if you did. But yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. Well, yeah, I mean 5 is fine, right? It'll still be good. Please bugger off. I'm kind of busy right now, Benny. A little busy right now, Benny. Little busy right now. Little busy right now, Benny. It unlocks unit flanking. You know what unlocks unit flanking? Knowing what the hell it is. Wouldn't mind that, I guess. None of them are like super appetizing, but whatever. Please kill this settlement. I beg of you. Please kill it. Slinger. What if I... Okay. Now the Slinger ain't gonna... Now this Slinger not only works for me, but also doesn't stop this guy from killing this stupid place. Kill this place for me, please. That'd be great. Do not attack the Slinger. Hit this place. Good man. Good man. Keep doing that.
The god Anubis said, "Pass thou, for thou knowest the names."
I need this. I guess. Betty! 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 Yeah. Can't get enough of that. It's just a ridiculous song. What do you want, Charlemagne? Can't you see I'm a little bit busy right now, Charlemagne? Is that alright with you?
We'll go here and then we'll go here to protect it.
Ich bin Pharoahs.
Yes, I'm sure you are.
Manage andere walden mit Sverto. Ich aber walder durch Gottes Gnaden sama Sverta.
Where are you? Sure. Please deal with this. You go there and just deal with this, that'd be great. What do I want out of this? I guess. Sure. Codex. Well, I don't need the influence. I'm really happy that, you know, bet it, that this bastard hasn't been trying to war with me. I appreciate it, bastard. I appreciate you. I love my fellow bastards. What? Two food, two production. I mean, you know. Well, I don't really have another city right now. I see. Yes, I will support. Sorry, buddy. If you're on that side, I don't give a fuck.
Sverd i rekto, fano himiles.
Sure. I'll defend. I'll support my buddy Xerxes. Sure. Why not? Cotton. Hmm. Can I levy a unit, please? I'd like to levy your slinger. Where's your warrior? What? What? Warrior? Where? Oh, this one's the warrior. So where's the spearman? Okay. I guess you have two spearmen, but they only list one. I would like the slinger, please. Yeah. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, that kind of sucks. These fucking legions. The only reason I want the slinger is to find out this. That is all. I mean, it depends what this guy does. If he does come in here and try to fuck with my guy, I mean, I've got ways around that.
What's the cost of making this a city? That's still too much. Is it worth it though? Let me work it. Put my dang down, flip it and reverse it. Resurped it yet. Resurped it yet. It's actually reverse, isn't it? I always say resurp, but it's reverse. If you got a big, let me search it. I'm gonna have how I gotta work it. Yeah. So this thing adjacent to a district. Yeah. About that. Man, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's 50% already, man. It's 50% already. I ain't happy about that. I ain't happy. I'm feeling bad. I got sunshine in it. Yeah. Sure, buy another settler. I can't. Last one cost 180, so it makes sense. I'm at. So you're up here, huh? Yeah. And you're over here too. Well, that's terrible. Is this because I said yes to the Charlemagne War? Is this because I said yes to the Charlemagne War? It is. No. Nope. Sorry, no. Not doing that. What? I thought I put this up. You see, why does that... What the fuck is going on with this? Why is that disconnected? There we go. See, that interference allowed me to know about that. 3 strength against independent powers and that. Yeah, these two. No, I mean, that sucks.
Ich bin Carolus, Charlemagne die Heiße. Managü andere walden mit Sverto. Ich aber walder durch Gottes Gnaden Sammerswerta.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to accept the fact that my signal would have to be running away and shit, but I'm not going to accept more than that. unfortunately. I just cannot accept that. I cannot accept that. I am not really fit to take that kind of war on, man. I just cannot do it. Kind of a little bit busy here. It's very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. But it is what it is. I don't want to have to go back, you know, on stuff. But you're going to do that, I'm going to have to do that. I'm just looking at this place, looking at this tile. Annoying, but okay. Alright. Brr, brr, brr. You know, I get it. Please kill that. That isn't the warrior I wanted! Really? That is so dumb. This is the warrior I wanted. You can't choose which warrior you want in this game. I want to levy this warrior because this is the one that's very close to doing this. But no, it gives me these two warriors that are nowhere near it. Man! I don't know, man. I ain't happy about that. I ain't happy about that. Thanks. This is, I mean, I guess this is since I didn't betray you, but I could not hold to our allegiance. You're going here. Which does not help me. Irritating. See, that's another thing. There's so many things that are just not good with this game. It has a list of individual units by type, but if the city-state you want to levy units from has 3 of the same type, you can't choose which. So I'm just wasting my influence in effect. That's not very good, is it?
May the might of the Lord cause no enemy to resist me, no enemy to follow me.
Axiomating description. The Stella! This will declare a surprise war. It's not really a surprise if they're the ones telling me that I am. Yeah, but I'm getting war weariness anyway if I reject. Jesus. I'm gonna this guy over. And get that guy. No? Why can't I attack to this? Five turns, huh? Yeah, you can have 5 turns, sure. I don't know why I can't shoot you. It's quite irritating, this. But I still can't buy another. What? Is it because it's a town? It is. We'll buy another settler. See how the game is really insufficient with that nonsense? Hotan, yeah. Yeah. However, we can consider our settlement here potentially, or even here. Wouldn't be able to get this if I went there, but I would be able to get that, and I would be able to get that, and I would be able to get this still. Oh, but if I go there, and I can't get this either. I would still be able to get that. The only one I wouldn't be able to get if I went here is this. This is the better tile. And it's closer, in a way, to my area, so it's better in that regard too. So I kind of like this tile. I'd have to be very aggressive to get this tile though. I'd have to like build a granary, build a brickyard, and then use my first to get that. Oh, but just as long as I build the granary and a brickyard, or even just a granary and then choose a tile that's rural, that would still hit this. But I would need to be aggressive with it if I reached it and still had the availability. But that's okay. Yeah. I mean, I can give him 5 turns, no problem. But I do kind of want to. I mean, I want to disperse this, but I'm not gonna. I was hoping they would kill it. Again, I've barely done anything. And they're ahead. I'm playing on Deity. It's to be expected. But blah. Well, they're running away. There's not really much point in me doing this. Because I can't get you over to get the experience for it. But I can do this. It gives me 25 gold because it gives me 25 experience, which gives me a level up. So allows me to do this. And then that means I'm allowed to do this. Which is pretty nice because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You want around 6 or 7 between each, preferably. Kind of like nodes 6 and 7. So you're trying to make it sort of a game where you even it out like that. It's pretty helpful because it means you can make it one continuous blob of land, but also each has their own. Anyway, it gives me access to this. No, that's too far away. This. It's 5 things. It's not bad. Not bad. I'm gonna get eyeing whether I want to keep Tyre, but I think now that they made this, I do want to keep Tyre. Meaning, since Tyre does also get access to this and this, but this is already access to Bedat, but it gets access to 4 things. It's okay if it gets this. But it does, because Bach is as far as it can. It can't reach this. So Tyre can always reach this, Bach can't. Which I really do like. That's one of the things I really like about Civ 7 over Civ 6. I really, really like that. Because I do like the whole... I've always been a fan of hexes. Something you'll notice about me, it's probably my mathematical tendencies. I always gravitate to games about hexes. Like, look at my outro. What is one of the most heaviest themed games in my outro? And there's like 4 or 5 different excerpts. The beginning and the end. And what is it all about? Hexes! Resonance of Fate. The map on Resonance of Fate is all about this hex game where you have to use different shapes to uncover and explore the map. I've always been a fan of hexes. I'm not like... 8 is my favorite number, but 8's kind of shit because 8 you cannot make a nice grid just with octagons. You need diamonds in between to make an octagon grid if you want it complete. But with hexes, I just love hexes. And so one thing about Civ 7 that's really nice is how I know that I can get Tyre and get this iron as long as I get Tyre at any point. If this was Civ 6, with Bach already pretty much fully... it would need to get this tile first, but they usually grow fast enough to get that anyway. Bach would just hit this before I even get the chance to get Tyre. And it'd be like, because in Civ 6,
You really can't. You can, but it's unless you're playing a culture game and you gain 2 tiles for free every every wonder that you build, and you build a lot of wonders in a culture game in Civ 6, a lot more than in this game, because you're building wonders the whole game, and you're doing the direct intention of winning the culture game because it directly feeds into your tourism value. But unless you're making a culture game. You know, like, you aren't going to be growing that wide beyond 3. But even though you can't really choose... You can buy tiles of gold up to 3 out. But you can't really choose the order of it because it does it automatically, which is a change from this. But in addition, you know in this game that there's no way in hell the AI can just be an aggressive, greedy fuck and have 5 tiles out, 6 tiles out wide, just grow like mad, and take anything and everything you'd want, even if it's in relative proximity. In this game, it doesn't matter how big Bach grows. Doesn't matter. They will never be able to attain this. And therefore, Tyre does have access to this. It's 3 out. So, it works. I really like that. Because it's just nice, you know, like, I can work with a guarantee that that tile is mine. Which, you know, it's pretty cool when there's a valuable resource on it. But yeah, I do really like that part of it. There are some things about this game that are better. They're definitely. And knowing that I can get this tile, as long as I get Tyre, and it's on the lake, and there are some nice wonders with the lake. If I get these lake tiles, it wouldn't be too bad. Because again, like this can get this tile, but it can't get any of the others. Tyre can get all 4 of these lake tiles, and they're all lake wonders. You know, like, I'm not against getting Tyre. And I'm even more for getting Tyre now that Xerxes has done this. So I guess we'll do that. I really want to... Fuck. I want to dismantle this stupid thing. I don't like it. But it's not going to happen unless I... Sorry, no. I will not be doing that. Chariots? They already have chariots. There's no one here. Seven, 14, 20. We have 7.
Just doesn't bloody have fresh water or anything. It's just a really obnoxious place to settle. Or is it? Looks like this river actually goes into it. So it does have fresh water, huh? Yeah. Yeah. I really do want to take both these cities. This is my territory, damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not bad as well. It's really not bad at all. Yeah, I gotta do it. What's your condition, Benny? You don't even know him. That's fine. I gotta fuck with Benny, man.
The river begins to rise when other rivers diminish, and
That's
begins
nice.
to subside just when other rivers increase.
Oh, that's Ibn Battuta. By the way, Battuta is Battuta. It's I can't pronounce it, but it's Arabic. It's like or a Battuta, Battuta, something like that. And what it means is, well, Bata, which is like but, but whatever, Bata. My mother always used to love drawing ducks. Cute little ducks. She's pretty good at it. Almost like caricature ducks. But her own, not anything like Donald or anything like that. Her own design. And bata means duck in Arabic. And just like you have bellissimo, as opposed to bella, or something like that. Battuta is ducklet. It's little duck. It's the suffix added in Arabic to mean little duck, as opposed to just duck. So, Ibn Battuta is actually little duckling, which is pretty cute. Plus one for the navigable rivers. I don't know what to do with this though. Yes, my mouse is pissing me off again. Again, touch. I don't know why. You've heard me say this countless times. But I really, like, when people are always about the latest craze, and like, we need technological advancements, why doesn't anyone think the technological advancement would be to evolve something that's been garbage for the last 40 years? Like, mice. Because, like, how long has a computer mouse
Yes, it's had balls or whatever. Like, how long has a laser mouse been around? It's been around long enough. Maybe not the 40 years, like I say, but I feel like laser mice have been around for long enough whereby they could do something better. Especially because, like, we have, like, the Wiimote and stuff, which has been a long time. And that shows that you can have a signal that works further out than a couple of millimeters. Yeah. It's not gonna work the way I want, and I don't want to get angry right now. My God. Oh, wait. Just let me hover it over the table at a distance where it doesn't touch the table. How about that? No. Anyway. I don't know what to do with this. 2 turns left for a current celebration. Oh, our current celebration is 2 turns longer. That's not great. Because celebrations add policies. +1 food in navigable rivers is interesting. At the end of the day, it's just food, which is good, but good. So this guy needs healing. So you can get healing in here. This is a bloody archer. I don't really want to fuck with this archer. This is from Carthage. Fucking Argus, man. Oh, I'm more like for that. That's good. Why did you drop? End of the Alliance. Yeah, but I did that ages ago. Why did you drop forever? I mean, I like getting influence. Let me have a look. That's only at 5. I need influence, man. I need to save my influence so that I can incorporate tier. What is this? It has a unit in it that's healing and is perfectly safe. Go away. But man, I have good money now in an ancient era. This is kind of insane. I don't usually have that. Yeah, I want to take these cities. Both of these cities. I want to take them both. We have a really nice army commander. He's doing well for us. Yeah. This will give us additional settlement limit as well. This is the only way I can tell about movement cost, by the way. Usually every tile would show its movement cost. But at least I see here, it means this is only one movement worth. Whereas if I saw 2 here, this would be likely a 2 movement cost tile. But not necessarily. But yeah. Benny, Benny, Benny. Yeah, it's good that the relationship's worsened because I am wanting to attack him. Oh, yeah. No, I won't. Well, you'll be regretting these decisions. I'll lock you up over there. As it's this point that you might want to consider. Not even this has grown up to 7, man. And 7 is when they specialize. But I really don't like the look of this shit.
From this day forward, your pronouncement shall be unchangeable. To raise or bring low, these shall be in your hand.
My pronouncement? Is the way I speak the problem? Pronouncement. Yes, that's how you pronounce it. Am I even going to be able to? I can't build on this, can I? Oh, yuck. In Civ 6, this would be a good location. You'd have like commercial hub here, harbor here, aqueduct, whatnot. But like, because of the way things are different, it eludes me. I make bad decisions. What are the buildings I can make? Must be placed on the coastal tile.
I have loads of money, which is nice. But like, what am I doing with that? I don't know. I don't know what I want to make with you. Oh. Another army commander. So in 2 turns, yeah, in 5 turns. Pyramid, which I can't even make. Ah! God damn. Oh man. I feel like I need to make more merchants. Yeah. It really sucks. I can't do this. I can't do it. That's not good. That's not good. I want science in here. I needed something to build on this. So I can go up here and build here and here. I don't have that yet. There's so much money. It's going to waste. And I don't have that much influence. How do I turn money into influence? How do I turn money into influence? Not like this. That's how you turn influence into money. Not money into influence. Make a second city from this already. And then build my other thing here. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. It's a little bit young, but it's really good to put this here. I like that a lot. I don't have any wonders to build. I mean, I kind of know. Man, so shitty. Boo, boo, boo. Yeah. There's a link now. I'd like to get this. Honestly? Yeah. I think I know what the answer is. I think I know what the answer is. The answer is fuck war support. They don't have any units that I can see. I'm just gonna go in next turn. Oh, this is better than the other one. Go in now.
So you would waste all the industry of your people on death.
Rich coming from an American. With the amount of death they've imposed on the world. Anyway. Says it's vegetated. I don't know why I gained all that health back. That's weird. Shoulder to shoulder, they march, forming an impenetrable body in perfect rhythm. No enemy escapes the phalanx. Nice. So we gained, actually, for doing that now. -8.
When I was young,
It didn't say it was -8. That's for sure. There we go. That was worthwhile. And we're marching to Grinfast and take down that as well. I would like... to take this, but I don't know if I'm going to be allowed to do that. They should be friends with me since they don't like America. Or they don't like Ben. But I don't know why I'm -8. Did you see how it said that I was like -2 or 3 going in? -3? And then it turns out to be -8. Pretty sure it said -3. Now that's clearly a bug. Maybe I needed to wait a turn. No, I don't want to do that. So I can't build anywhere, man, because this fucking mountain is here. I think a second army commander is very powerful. Low happiness? What the fuck? -20. Why are you -20? Oh, the -20 is relevant to the -8, right? +5 combat. Well, that's clearly not where I want you to be. Yeah. I mean, I don't want you to go that route. I want you to go that route. Oh yeah, the fucking flowers. Whatever. What? Anyway. It said -3, and then it ends up being some bullshit way more. I don't got it. Also, my influence has gone down for some reason. I need more influence, not less. It's not good. It's really not good. Hug Matana. Hug your what now? What are you hugging? Hug Matana. Could you hug Matana, please? I want my Tana to be hugged. And even my gold has gone down by a lot. I guess because the -8 is hitting on all the stuff. I guess I could have waited a turn. I could have waited a turn. Uh-huh. Yeah, that was a mistake, but I'm learning. I could consider going back. Just wait a turn. Because there's so many things that lied. So many things. It said to be -3 versus when he asked me to support his cause of not fighting him, it was -4. He said it was -3, it turns out to be -8. Being -8 not only is affecting my strength of my units, but is affecting my gold, my influence, basically everything. Because it's also affecting my happiness. Like, I could have easily waited a turn on this. And over a settlement limit. If this continues to go bad, I am going to go back because I was lied to in so many ways. Like, I shouldn't be getting -8. It said it was -3. That's why I accepted it, because it was suggested as better than the -4 from the from saying no. It's a surprise war. You know, when he asked me to move my units. Like, oh, if it's gonna be that 3 or 4, I'll take the 3, not the 8. Like. Game loves to lie, and that kind of lie can be absolutely critical, completely crippling. Like, I can't, the difference between, you know, winning and losing kind of thing, you know, because of bullshit like that. Like, that's why I say this game is so much worse. It lies so much to you, and there's big lies. Difference between -3 war support, -8 is massive. So I'm really thinking about going back. We have 10 turns to work with. We have 10 turns to work with. And at the moment, it seems like I still can get Corinthos in that time. If I get Corinthos within, like, turn 59, then I'll accept it. If we don't get Corinthos, or seemingly get Corinthos, you know, by turn 59, I'm going to go back turn 49. Because I can't fucking be lied like that. Like, there's a massive... Look at how much my values, my income. I was at 40, wasn't I? I was at 40s, now I'm only at 20. I'm half. They're all because of the happiness shit. Which, you know, we don't really have happiness to help out with this. And my city is on -20 because of this. Which is, you know, the opposite of being able to use your influence. Even though, like, now the influence is even less. Can't be fucking lied to like that. It's a huge lie. But if this works out okay, then I'll take it. But, like, I was lied to there. I was fucking lied to.
as this unit. I really can't stand being lied to, man. And if the lie doesn't matter, then we'll call it good. But it all depends. Because we have a bunch of units, we should be able to do this. We'll see. But I was happy with, you know, minus 3 or whatever, not minus 8. Like, this game is way worse than Civ 6, but there are things better about it. But if I can't utilize those things because the game lies to you, then there's nothing but just worse. And what I find frustrating is that it's a really snarky, backhanded... Well, it's not even backhanded compliment. It's just... I've said this before. I was watching a stream, the stream I'm usually watching, and they were like trying to discern, why do some people not like Civ 7? Oh, I know, it's because they want the same old, same old. Like, they're old has-beens that can't get out of their ways. That was their interpretation of why someone would be critical of this game. A game where they're struggling intensely about, like, can I move my commander? Does the tile have any movement value on it like it would in Civ 6? To tell me if I can move my commander to this tile, because it's a crucial part of the war. Get the experience or lose your commander. It's a big deal, right? And yet, they would rather put the blame on the people who don't like the game than the game, even though there are a catalog of errors clearly shown in the game. And it's a very nasty way of going about it. And I'm like, no, I love the new things about this game. Civ 6 was the first Civilization game I ever played. I haven't been a veteran of the series since yesteryear like an old fogey fart not wanting change. Thank you. I like the change. The change is good. Towns is good. You know? The way they've changed specialists is good. Influence, which is new to this game, but not new to, say, Stellaris and stuff, is good. But you know what's not good? Not fucking telling me the right value on my goddamn anti-war support. They're having 10 instead of... Fuck, they've added to it. Instead of 3. That's not good. And that's not really about the new things. That's about being clear about what you've implemented. Like, the quality of the production of what they've done is trash. Not the ideas that they've come up with. The ideas look brilliant. And that's why there's hope for this game to one day be that. But it's a far cry from it when you have rubbish like that that doesn't tell you shit clearly, and it's all over the place. Not telling you shit clearly about how many factory goods you can put into a city because there's no number, you know? I know we're not in the modern age, but when it shows you the train, there's no number there telling you can put more than one. Now, other people understood that intrinsically. I didn't. I had to watch other people to understand that, right? Because everything else, right? Everything else is listed in that kind of way, shall we say. There's no... Well, that's not a good example. Do I have any good example? Okay, free fishing boats here. 4 fishing boats, right? If you kind of correlate this to the factory situation, which is a completely different situation, but I'm just trying to... This is the problem with having a litany of reasons why something is good or bad, is because you can't bring them all up at the same time, not without a lot of difficulty, because you're only in one present moment, right? But if you think about it, right, this is showing you that you have 4 fishing boats, but it's showing 4 different icons and 4 different names and instances of the word fishing boat. One has +2 food. Sure, that's different. 3 of them are exactly the same. And what have they done? They haven't gone fishing boat times 3 or one list of fishing boat. No, they've gone fishing boat, fishing boat, fishing boat. Like an idiot. So, when you have that kind of mentality to work with, and you're, as a player, always trying to figure out and understand the game, how was it made, what are the developers thinking, to better be able to play the game, because you can interpret what else they've done to be in a similar fashion. Why isn't there several instances of train? Like, oh, this has like 4 instances of train, so that it's next to each other. You know, because like, oh, it's a factory good, have factory good, factory good, factory good, factory good. Not like one instance where no matter how many you put in, that is representative of all of them. That's one way of doing it, arguably a more intelligent way of doing it. Even that is not complete, because what they should do is have on that stupid train symbol that is serving absolutely no purpose other than that it's a factory good, but like very little purpose, it could be serving a much better purpose, and that could be having a number on the train saying 1. And then when you apply your first good, that's a factory good in the city or the town, and then it says 1, you're like, oh, okay, so that's the number I've just put in. So if I put another one, it will change that number, right? People would join the dots that, oh, there is a value to that probably can go up, right? So let's now put a second one. The first time I tried doing economy, I was like, I don't know how this works, man, because I have 20 cities, and who knows what's happening? I can't get enough points, because I can only get up to 20 points, and I have factories in every city. You can watch, I mean, this recent video, it's still there. My first attempt on factory was my second game. My first one was culture. My second game, and I tried to do economy, and I couldn't get the number fast enough, so that I had to get science instead. Because science, even though I didn't focus on that, I focused on the economy, science was so much quicker than I was able to do it. Simply because I did not understand, because I looked at this and go, okay, so if they're going to be more than one instance of factory, they're going to show it separately, right? Just like this. Not only is it demented, like, not only are this idea of writing things down is really like, you know, how do you calculate how many beans you have with a grain of beans? You know what this approach is? 1, 2, 3, 4. That's this approach. As opposed to fishing boat 3, which is, what's that approach? That is, 1 is worth, or maybe a handful, small cup, or whatever, is worth 2 grams. Okay, multiply that by the weight of the total. That's how many beans I have. Like if you have 100 grams, and you know 5 make 2 grams, then you multiply 5 by 50, and you get 250 beans. Okay, I have 250 beans. That would be the intelligent way of doing it. Not this fishing boat nonsense. But because I saw this, I'm like, okay, that's how they're going to do it? That's the demented way they're going to do it? The count individual rubbish? Okay, then why don't you do that for factories? No, they have 1 instance. Like, it's just one of many examples of how poorly and just stupidly designed this game is. And then, oh no, that's not a problem. I'm an old fart that doesn't want any change. Like, get off of that. You know, I heard that yesterday. It really pissed me off. Because it's like, how dare you contrive this backwards logic, completely fabricated standpoint, instead of appreciating all the rubbish in the game, actually look at it, you know, like for what it is. Instead of me, actually, I love the new stuff, right? They're saying that I don't love the new stuff, and I love the new stuff. I love the towns. I love how instead of what I did in Civ VI, which I did quite a lot of, and I got very used to it, but, you had your big towns supporting your smaller towns, or cities, whatever, because you needed to send domestic trade routes, which I did like doing, in order to connect them and to support them. And in effect, your bigger cities were supporting your smaller cities, right? And it was kind of this back to front, here's my strongest aspect of my empire. Now I have to go support the weaker units of my empire in order to keep it afloat and get them up to speed. Otherwise, they're going to be useless and lag behind. Like, instead of that, we have this reverse role situation whereby instead of the stronger supporting the weaker, which kind of weakens the stronger and you kind of like a step back, it's your weaker are towns. They have a completely different role than cities, and now they can support your stronger. Like, that's cool. I'm not against new shit. I'm against poorly done shit. And when you tell me the war support is going to be 3, and then it ends up being 8, and then they add to it 10, that is poorly done shit. And that's the problem of this game. It's not that it's new. I love new. It's because it's poorly goddamn done. The fact that we have all sorts of things like movement cost no longer in the game. The fact that we no longer have pins in the game. The fact that the pins that we do have don't even have the sense to cancel when you cancel and close the window. No, you have to manually go back and click none in order for it to cancel. The fact that everything, the Civilopedia, like, we all know, whether we want to support the game or not, that there are many facets of this game, whether they are old or new, that have been incredibly poorly executed. Let's stay on that point instead of trying to blame the people who don't really like this game and think it's nowhere near as good as Civ 6, saying, oh, you're just an old fart that doesn't like new shit. Because that's what I heard. And I was like, what the hell, man? What kind of propaganda bullshit is this, man? I mean, are you kidding? So, yeah. Wasn't happy too much about hearing that. And that's kind of how I feel here. It's not, I love the war support. I love the war support mechanic because now, as someone who hated doing war in Civ 6, I now, especially with the last game on Immortal, you should have seen it. I did amazing with war. I never enjoyed war like I did yesterday. Never. I love the new shit. It's great. But be fair. Be clear to the player. Every single person in every single game has agency to a degree. But what that means is that they almost delegate or direct or make decisions for the game to then carry out for them. That can be a fighting game where you press the punch button. That can be this game where it tells you how much support and whether you're accepting it or not. Every game has that link. If you sever that link and then lie to the player, I don't care what game you made, that is a rubbish flaw of the game, not the player. So, coming back, it telling me that I only will take 3 war support and then hitting me with a whopping 8 is like pressing the punch button in a fighting game and getting a goddamn kick, or a duck, or a throw, or something that isn't the fucking punch button to anti-air your goddamn opponent. You know? Like, then it's not the player's fault, is it? It's the fucking game, or it's the connection, or it's the controller, or it's not the player. And that's what this game is riddled with. It will tell you one thing, like, oh, this unit is on this tile, but it's graphically wrong. And then you try moving your general that tile or moving your unit that tile. Oh no, actually it's just a graphical glitch. And it's actually this tile, and now you're screwed. I mean, it's everywhere in the game. And every facet of the game straight up lies to you because it can't handle its own shit. It doesn't know what's going on and tells you rubbish. And then you have to try and incorporate that rubbish into your choices, and naturally your choices are wrong because the information you gave from the game is rubbish. So, it's the game, not the player. I'm not saying the game can't improve. I was saying this at the beginning of the stream, that every single face in that meme, cliche picture about Civ VI viewer or user feedback, where they have the titles of every single Civ in a row, and they have a small, a sad face, angry face, this game sucks, and then on the other side you have the smiley face, this is the best Civ ever. Every single one of those faces, the ones on the left and the ones on the right, are equally correct. I don't want to lose sight of that. Meaning, as someone who heavily criticizes this game for all the rubbish that it is, even though it is Civ, so I still enjoy it, because I do just inherently like Civ a lot. I'm not blind to the idea that Firaxis have a history of improving their games over time, and quite clearly there's a lot of elements, not only ones that they've continued, but also new ones. The towns, the specialists. Now specialists are useful instead of rubbish. Nobody wanted to use specialists in Civ 6. You want to delegate your civilians to improvements, not districts. That it won't improve. I'm sure it will. But right now, we can only really judge it for what it is. And I'm sorry, but what it is right now is a messy, buggy pile of trash. But it's got some cool ideas. But it's still a pile of trash. I hope that's fair to all parties involved and all opinions. Because I am a massive critic of this game. And do I like the age-changing system? No. Does that matter? No. It could have an age-changing system and be a completely terrific game. It's a new Civ. I want differences. I don't want the same Civ, or I'd play the same Civ. I do want things that I'm familiar with, but I do want new experiences as well. However, if they did the age system well, if I felt like every single speed was balanced individually to itself and not some flat line, then fine. But honestly, I think one of the biggest reasons why I've never been able to do the treasure fleets in Exploration Age is because I'm playing online speed, and it is completely, the numbers do not work. The numbers to get the tech to shipbuilding, the numbers to be able to get enough treasure fleet points, I am never even getting the first one, let alone all of them. And I've seen my achievements. I have done every single other legacy chain. All the Antiquity 4 are done. All the Modern 4 are done. I even, in my very last game, did all 4 in the same game on Immortal difficulty. I got to the end. I didn't finish them because I wanted to do a score victory because it's my 5th game. But I was able to, pat on the back, it's a challenge, whatever. You can try it for yourself. Get 20 points on military, the whole space race until the shuttled craft, the 15 artifacts, and the 500 points. Every other one it's a bit of a struggle because I still think online speed is really imbalanced, but I've done quite a bit. So when I tell you that the treasure fleet stuff, even when I had good towns and good city-states that were nearby, very close to my homeland, but giving me treasure fleets, that was not even enough then. Not even close to enough. And I have not been able to achieve the treasure fleet one time. Not even past the first of the 3 hurdles. There's 3 hurdles. If the treasure fleet won, there's 3 hurdles. 10, 20, and 30. Don't even get past 10. Because there's no way in hell on online speed that you get enough time to do all that. Because you are restricted by so much. You need to be able to find another land. You need to be able to either Suze, which takes a bloody long time, or settle there, make your own settler, buy it, or production. It's still quite a bit. You need to be able to then do all the other stuff like the fishing ports and whatnot, and you also need to have enough science to get that tech tree across. So you can have 6 or 7. I usually go for universities before I get it because I feel like combined with everything else, the universities are providing me enough science so that in a way it's not wasted, but it's also going to help science for everything else by getting those universities. But even then, like the 6 to then get shipbuilding and everything else, on online speed, it is just an absolute no-no. It is impossible. It is, even when it's favorable. The last game I had, the Xerxes game, was favorable. I didn't have to go that far away. It was right on my doorstep. It was 2 fleet tiles away, and I saw it pretty early, and I was able to I took 4 separate islands, city-states. And well, 2 of them were city-states. Or was it 3? I think it might have been 3 city-states. And I had like 1 or 2 of my own cities. I think I had maybe 1. I'm just trying to remember it exactly. Like, I think there was Fanglong, there was Onondaga, there was Shanghai. These were all city-states. And I seized them and I incorporated them. And then in the middle, the second one was like my own. And I had 4 funneling in. And they all had 1, but they all had treasure fleets coming in. And it still was nowhere near enough. On online speed, as someone who's on immortal difficulty able to get all 4 modern age things complete, it is impossible to do exploration age treasure fleets. It is just impossible. And that's just one example of many where just things are poorly made. It's not that the ideas are bad. I don't like all the ideas. But I also like some of the ideas. And hell, it's a different game. Let there be ideas I don't like. That's fine. But make them well. Like, make them work. Make them viable. Make them realistic. Treasure fleet on online speed is just a joke. It is impossible. But anyway, that's just one of many examples. Rant over. TLDR, I really didn't appreciate being told that I don't like the new, when it's the new that's actually been the most enjoyable part for someone who doesn't think this game's very good. But yeah, that's the most important part. That's such a shitty excuse to suggest that that's why people don't like this game. Anyway. And I even like levying units better in this game, even though there is that mistake. There is that mistake where if they have more than one unit, God forbid, a city-state has more than one of a certain kind of unit, wow, then you get given the wrong one. You can't choose which one, and if you're unlucky like I was earlier, you just get given the wrong one. Like, that's bullshit. I should be able to choose out of the 3 warriors which warrior I want, not warrior, spearman, or archer. You want warrior? Here you go. Now, I don't want the one in the middle of the water. I want the one at the goddamn Argos town that I want to take. You know? Like, that is poor implementation of a cool idea that you can spend a little bit of influence and get a unit. That's cool. That's the idea. Spend a little bit of influence, get a unit. Not bad. I'm all right with that. That's cool. I like trying to make an influence economy more easy to done in the later ages, but still, I like doing that. But then not letting me choose which one and give me the one I don't want, that is shit implementation, and that's where this game fails. But yeah, I know I ranted on more. I just feel it's kind of important to be specific and clear about that. Anyway, get this guy off my face. Is this a 1 unit tile or is this a 2 unit tile? In Civ 6 you have a thing called unit tile movement, you know? Each tile has its own movement value and you can tell. And I can't tell. I just can't tell. However, we know for sure that it can't reach here. We don't, whatever. No, it's fine. I really hate it. I'm just gonna take the short route because it's not being clear at all. Because why would it be? It's only supposed to do that. Yeah. My hope is that I can use these guys to buy time. So I'm just wanting to make fortifications here and here. Let them hit them, that's fine. Heal up as they do and have the fortifications so you're strong enough to take the hits. And then use these 3. I would really move this guy up, but it had to kill the unit. To do the damage to the walls. Once the walls are over, then these guys come in. You know, basic stuff. I really don't want to go further this way back because he already took loads of damage. Maybe he just heals here. It's kind of okay. Where did you take damage? I do not want you taking damage. Alright, whatever. But yeah, minus 11 and all my shit is in the shitter. Like, now I have only 15 gold coming in because it clearly affects all your values. The reason why it affects all your values, I understand it, is because this is now minus 29. But, like, tell me I'm going to get minus 8, not minus 3, like you said. But if it's going to be anything like this, chances are we have it fine anyway. It should be okay. Should be, being the operative word. Excuse me. Fun game though, in the sense that, you know, it's got some ideas that are cool. Not fun in the sense of implementation. It's still a poor game. It's still really poorly done. But yeah, not having any money or anything, that kind of fucking sucks. I need the settlement up as well, but this is gonna give me one, right? Yeah. 2 times we get our settlement up. And what about the... No, that's all of it. Some of these have masteries. Which is fine. I do like Wei Yang Palace. Where I'm gonna put it. Who knows? Grassland. Plains is such a shit location, you know, like terrain. I feel like there's nothing that wants plains. They want grassland, but they don't want plains. Plains just kind of sucks. Rough terrain. I can't do any of this. What is this? Show me this. Don't care. Right. Whatever. Minus 12 is so fucking crippling. Are you gonna have another settler here? Are you gonna give me another city? Is that it? I guess not. There's really nothing else to explore. It's kind of like, why am I even here? Just like put the scout back in the city and pretend that it's defending it. Whatever. I mean, you are more than welcome to give me another city.
Behold, thou image of gold.
I don't need this independent power rubbish. Influence. 15% towards constructing one. Am I even doing that? Can I even do that? I don't think I can. Yeah. I put this in a terrible spot. If this is Civ 6, it's not a bad spot. Because Triad. I personally, I know a lot of people are like, this is so shitty. It's not shitty. It's actually really good. As someone who won many Deity games, and you can see my YouTube channel, which I have posted in my list. There are some things that even the best players don't understand is actually really good. And sometimes it's a personal thing. Like some people don't like industrial zones, which I can understand. But in this case, no. If there's a river in Civ 6 and you have either side of it, absolutely the triad of harbor, commercial hub. Yes. Oh no, it's a waste of a trade route. So what? Amazing amount of gold can be generated by doing that. That is a good thing to do. Cultural attribute point or economic attribute point. Oh, that's nice. I'll take that. I'm only building wonders, am I? I mean, I might as well get this off the ground, right? Every bit of gold I can get right now is actually quite valuable. Let's take the economic one. I'm going to hold off from paying any more because I can't. Not for what I want to do. Okay. Let them make another city that I can also take. That's fine. Build fortifications. Must be placed on tropical. Man, these tiles are so shit. Holy moly. I can't do anything with them. My only city. I mean, it's not my only city anymore, is it? Because this is a city too. But it's also shit because minus 45. Because of the minus 10. This is a big deal. Like, all my shit is effectively, you know, not useful. Not usable. I can't do anything outside of this war right now. Because minus 12. Let's see. Can post speed. How much more turns? 2 turns. If I knew this was only 3, it would be a lot more reasonable, but minus 12 is incredibly crippling. Yes, they've increased it by 4 more since, but I would also potentially fight back. I don't know. Excuse me. So there are various different ideas, and there's various, you know, valid points for them. But I do really like the blue. Granted, maybe it is time to do this, though. Just to get an extra attack. But I do like the blue. This is a really nice thing to have. Being able to be far away and go, I'll not only heal, but I'll also make them all better, is really nice. That's okay, the 10 defending. But then these two, both of them, I'd really like. As you can see, I've been doing that quite a bit. Every turn I've been basically focus firing. This gives 5 extra combat strength, presumably to each unit, so for all units, so plus 15 total. It's insane. So this is where I want to go next. But actually I want to go here, because this is immediate and I do get the value
as well. But this is the one I like. I know some people are going here. I know some people just like doing the first one of each because they don't like these, apparently. I know some people like this for some reason. Yeah, I do say some reason. Because I know it... But it's one more command radius! Like... I would rather have my units stronger and attack more than this. Maybe I'm crazy. That's just me. I think the strength of your units is the most important thing, and then the amount they can attack is the next important thing. And then maybe movement, and then maybe after that, the radius of your commander, but like... It's certainly not going to be a priority of mine. Let's put it that way. I basically never ever get that. Because I'd rather have the other stuff. It's not bad. It's just I don't think it's worth it. You're here. Sure. Mine. My borders are touching! Oh god! Can you not harass me like this? Why do I'm just gonna pass the turn. What is this? You don't like me, right? Borders are touching? Oh god. Put yourself in here and defend. I mean, yeah, do that. Why not? You might befriend him again because I made a trade route. I know. Well, they got another unit. Always give me the wrong unit, huh? Is that really all three of them all they could do? Find that hard to believe. I would have put this on that. Oh, there's another one too. It's next turn, right? Really? Really? Is this karma or something? What the heck, man? It dodged everything else. No, it had to be here. Jesus Christ.
70% already, huh? Bloody hell. Alright, Benny. Then no. Like, I really don't know. Is that actually doing it? I find it hard to believe. How much damage are doing to you if I do this? Hardly any. Honestly, I need you here. Right. I see. +2 science and -4 gold. Yes, please. Need the happiness wherever I can get it. Ming! But I played the Ming. Sure, I guess. Jesus. Bloody hell, man. Why is that an impenetrable force? Oh my god. I think I want to go back 10 turns. Because I'm not being given what I want. And it's all because I was lied to. It was all because I was fucking lied to. It was all because I was lied to. Okay. I was lied to, man. Oh no. Why? I calculated to be. Oh no. Please be early enough. I was fucking lied to. I was told it would be 3. It ended up being 8, and then he added a ton more to it. I mean, this whole game is basically gone if I can't do what I want to do here. All because the game is garbage, ruining itself. Because it doesn't... He's not honest. Thank God. Thank God. I let it run, trying to see where it would go, but obviously where it went was rubbish.
You get told one thing and something else. See, I can easily wait one turn. Just one turn. And we're fine. But no, has to be a piece of shit. and lie to me. And honestly, where's the settler? The settler's over here. And also this nonsense, by the way. Half the time. Okay, it is going to go through that way, so I can take this. And it will be ushered, hopefully, with this. I'll keep this over here. You cannot lie to your players. You cannot do that, because it is impossible for them to do the things they otherwise are capable of doing. I've had to go back many times in this game because they keep lying to me. Such bullshit. We're gonna move you out of this place right now. Like there. To hope that this, when I get the Medjay, never mind. The idea did not work. I wish you could... This is just... Honestly, it's silly that they don't do it. But, and obviously you probably know what I'm going to say. Why they don't let you choose where you want that is beyond me, man. I want that in the closest place to support the army that I'm marching north with. Why am I not allowed to choose that? That's ridiculous. Now, that's not something I necessarily expect Civ VI to have done any differently in, but it's still rubbish. It's still ludicrous that that is not something I can do. You see how I'm at 41, my stuff is at 20s and whatnot? You see how much of a difference that was, especially with the gold, but also the influence and everything? Like... I try to let the thing run as much as possible, but you could see I was just going to get screwed because I had no way of being able to fight that. Their units were way too strong. My units were doing no damage. So, no point. No point. Like, let's have a look at this. Hey, you see? You see? You see that? I am vindicated. I knew the number I saw. 3 looks a lot like 8. Granted, maybe I was blind. No. Look. They say 3. They say 3. I'm gonna get 2. Because of my War of Nations, Game of Nations, they get 3, which is a total of -1, by the way. They didn't say 8. They said 3. And then when I chose this last time, what was it? I was -8 down. Fucking vindication right there. So no, I deserve, without any judgment, without any, like, oh, you're just a scummy take-backseat person. When they do this, what do you think I should do? I can't play the game if I have to accept the garbage. And it's not possible. I lose. Congratulations, you won because you lied. You lied the fuck out of me, and now I've lost. Great, wonderful game. That's better? No, I have to go back. Do I want to go back? Fuck no. I don't want to waste my time, but I'm just trying to show and see how possible it is to endure their garbage and their flaws. And look, for them 3, for me 2, total -1. What did I get? -8, he added up to -12. That's why this game sucks. It's not because I'm old and I don't like change. It's because I don't like being fucking lied to. There you go. And I think I'm perfectly vindicated to not find that particularly welcome or likable. To have, you know, that I'm being straight up lied to and exposed to fucking lump it. No, I tried lumping it. I tried lumping the lie, and you saw where it got us. So, no. I am perfectly vindicated. They're at fault. 100%. And that's with every other fucking criticism that I have of this game. And why I say this game is shit. For numerous reasons that are just as damnable as that. Because it is shit. It is a shit game.
When I was young,
It's still Civ, and Civ is a great game.
thing in life
But Civ 7 is shit.
old.
Can't build any wonders, of course. I don't mind doing this for 2 turns and getting some stuff. It cripples everything. I mean, I like war support, I do. But I don't need to be fucked around with it, do I? Because of lies. Oh, an army commander is only 8 turns, not 1,500. Oh, wow. It's almost like it's a massive night and day difference when you get to play the game when it's not lying to you. Sorry, I don't like being lied to. I know, I should just lump it, right? Absolute horseshit. Well, one thing I should do is upgrade all my slingers to archers, by the way. I know, I mean, hey, look. Went back down to 2. Why is that? Because someone doesn't like that I'm not happy that I was lied to! And this game lies to you in all manner of different ways, not just that. I want this to be, you know, a thingy town. Influence hub town. Hub town girl! She's been living in Bedet. In a hub town world. For that influence. But it needs to be 7, and I don't know if it will reach 7 fairly quickly or not. But it will reach 6 before 5 turns. Well, mind you, I could probably do the calculation myself anyway, wouldn't I? Probably. So, yeah. 9... what? I mean, it's saying it needs 46 food, it's generating 9 a turn, and it's only gonna need 2 turns, not 6. I know it's being increased by 50%, right? 50%. What is 50%? Is that 6 into 2? 6 divided by 2, or 6 is how much times greater is the percentage in 2? It's 50%, right? It's 150% of 2, right? Everything about this game is shit. Because in every part of this game, there is something like this that doesn't make any fucking sense and it's a straight up goddamn lie. Now, it is great that it's gonna get a new population. I'm not against getting a new population in 2 turns, much quicker than this number ratio seems to suggest. But the fact that this mathematics is completely fucking wrong is the problem. Not whether I'm benefiting from it. And that's another thing that pisses me off a lot by people. It really fucking pisses me off. It's like, well, that sucks. I misplayed and got punished. Not I got told the wrong fucking information. No, I made the wrong choice and got punished. Or, oh, you know, this is something, you know, like I told the other day, and I was like, this thing sucks, but it's totally understandable. What does this mean? Someone is saying at the same time, I forget exactly the specifics, that this thing is stupid. I think, it was something around the lines of, there's ships in my shipyard, and they are occupying the tile when you can't have more than one ship in a tile. So I always have to ask for another ship after the first one is gone, and I can't just queue them up, because otherwise the ship will block the queue, and all this shit. And it's like, but at the end of the day, it was, I hate this is stupid, but it's understandable. If it's understandable, then it's not stupid. If it's stupid, there's no sense to make understanding of it. There's no sense to understand. Stupid things lack the sense to understand. Therefore, it's either one or the other. But you know what it really is? It's, I'm a fucking petulant child. I know this is valid, but because it's not doing what I want, as the petulant fucking child that I am, I'm gonna say it's stupid. Because I don't like that I don't get to have what I want, my cake, and eat it. And there are so much fucking people like that. It's like they admit that the thing is actually viable and makes sense, but because it's not serving in their best interests, oh, it's stupid. Not come up front and say, I would like this to be done in a more favorable way. No, it's stupid. It's not stupid. They even know it's not stupid. They're lying to everybody and suggesting it's stupid for the simple grounds that they wish it was different to benefit them. Their selfishness is blighting over their judgment and their ability to fairly evaluate what is in front of them. That pisses me off to no end. That kind of shitty, selfish, garbage, lying, deceitful behavior pisses me off to no end. Because I know what they're doing. I know why they're calling it stupid and then understandable in the same fucking sentence. But when you look at it analytically, it doesn't make any sense for something to be stupid and as understandable in the same sentence. And when you look at it analytically, you understand why they're saying that. And it's not because they're honest. Anyway, this is another piece of rubbish. It's saying it needs 46 food, it gets 9 food per turn, and it's going to grow in 2 turns. Because 9 times 2 is 18, and that's clearly bigger than 46, right? Like, this is beneficial to me. This is beneficial to me, but I'm not like that kind of person. That's why I brought that up. Like, if I was that kind of person, I'd be like, yeah, great. Or, you know, this makes perfect sense. This makes sense because I'm benefiting from it. Because I'm a selfish, greedy fuck that doesn't really care about morals or values or anything and just wants to have everything work for them no matter what it is. No, this is great. That's what I'd be, right? If I was that kind of person, doing that kind of shit, saying stupid and understandable, I'd say this is perfect sense. Perfect sense. Because I get to have my population 4 turns earlier than I would really have. No, I'm not like that. Fuck that rubbish. Those people suck. Deceitful, dishonest pieces of shit that only care about what happens for them and only their purpose and not whether it's true or not. It drives me mad. Anyway. And they think people can't understand and see the difference. Or it's not that. It's that people don't want to have a whole ton of, yes men on their fucking head for, criticizing it, for attacking it, for, speaking up against it. And because I am the person that gets really flared up about that kind of horseshit behavior, that is where most of my bans have come from. Yes, I've been banned from channels on Twitch. It's a fucking kangaroo court. Anyone can be banned for any fucking reason. That's mostly the time reason for me. When I'm banned from the channel, it's that I see some horse shit like that. But instead of, I didn't bring it up this time because I've seen it so many times. I've tried and maybe they'll understand that they're being an asshole right now. Maybe. Nobody likes being told they're an asshole. Nobody likes being told. Even if it's fucking stark as crystal clear day. No, I don't want to hear it. And if you're the person to say, hey, this is shit. This is, this is disingenuous. Maybe don't use the words fuck, shit, and bugger, but, this is disingenuous. This is, you are lying. You are being deceitful right now. If you say those things, they ban you. Don't be rude. Don't be rude. What do you mean rude? Who's being fucking rude? Me saying things like it is, or you trying to lie to everyone for their fucking benefit? Who's being rude? But that's where most of my bans come from. So you can really tell who's at fault. The person being banned because they don't have the power, that wants to try and speak up for the truth, or the person wanting to lie to everybody for their own fucking benefit, and then when someone rises up and says, no, that's actually bad, no, ban. Because that has happened to me on numerous occasions. So I don't do it anymore, at least I try not to. If there's a place that I'd rather not be banned from, because I've been banned from enough, I can list them more than my fingers and my hands, and it's because of that. Because it's various forms of that. Various forms of that. They are lying, they're deceitful, they're not keeping their promise, they're not keeping their word, and because of that, and because I'm not happy about it, I'm like, going to tell them. Therefore, I'm the wrong. That has happened a lot, and I've been banned from a lot of channels. But I guess because I'm the one who's banned, I'm the wrong, right? Scum. Absolute scum. They can hide behind their fucking bans all they like. People, especially in the West, a lot of them, they show why they've elected the governments they have and what the governments are doing. They're kind of a representation and a mirror image of it. You know what I mean? They're shit. The deceitful, lying, criminal shit. Now, criminal is maybe a strong word because that refers to, things of the highest echelon. But you go down the list in severity, it's just the same. And other cultures are better than that. Hate to break it, but they are. The West is a bunch of fucking barbarians in suits. Given to them by military might and power, they've seized off other people and things they've stolen, of cultures they've stolen from. But nobody wants to hear that. Why would you want to hear that, right? The truth? Why would you want to hear that? So they live their fucking lying ass lives, pretending that the corrupt ass fucking media is honest and true because it says what they want to hear. And they go along with it. They don't need the truth. They just have the power to deny the truth. The power, whether it be on a local term, like a channel that they can ban people in, or power in greater. But it's all the same shit. It's the same people. Western people are the worst. Just the truth. I wish it wasn't. I literally live in this fucking shitty environment. But they are. I could easily be just as stoic and patriotic or whatever to the West as I am to my Arab roots, but one deserves it and one does not. I'm not like, 90% Arab immigrant moved over. Half my whole family tree is completely white British. Scum is scum. You either wake up to it and appreciate the truth of it or not. Now, can I do this? Again, For me, 2. For them, 3. -1 is an absolute ocean of difference to -8. And I'm okay with -1. -1 is fine. It's not -8.
So you would waste all the industry of your people on death.
1. Oh, it is now -1 and not -8. So when I say it's rich for an American to fucking say you would waste... It's because it's the truth. People don't like hearing the truth. Thanks for the follow! Appreciate that. Now, is this 2 or 3 movement? I don't even know. And if it's the wrong one, probably gonna have to rewind the clock. Oh, it just happens to be 3 movement. Never mind. Load the game. Oh well.
The waters flood again, preparing the land.
Because, you know, it's not like, oh, you don't like it, you go back to where you came from.
Wonders it works.
This is where I came from. Not just with me, but my fucking ancestry. I don't like it because it's garbage. Because the people are garbage. That's why I don't like it. And I'm supposed to just be like, can't say anything, don't say anything, don't be rude. Don't be fucking rude. Right, that's being rude. Not saying the truth is being rude. Oh, my mistake. I didn't know saying the truth was so fucking rude. Don't say what we don't want to hear. It's rude. Why can't I use the ability? Oh, because it doesn't have movement. I don't know. No? I feel like the last time I did this was a lot better. Oh, it scored that unit over. There is Roma. Where is my merchant? I wish I had a unit list. Why Why can't I send it to you? I haven't made a trade route prior to this point with you. Weird. Still gonna try doing it.
Bespoken.
Uh-huh. I should upgrade my slingers into archers. Now let's see how it goes. Is it going to be the same, or are we going to actually be able to do things now that we don't have to worry about minus 10 load of horseshit? Although, to be fair, he is still making this insane. Oh, man. But, like, yeah, if it starts at minus 1 instead of minus 8 and it goes to minus 12, then it can be, you know, minus 5 maybe. Hopefully no more than that. I can buy a tile, can't I? And then I would get this stuff. I'll even buy one here and do this. But that's a lot of money. I'm not gonna do that. What kind of... There's an awful lot of wood possibilities. I'll keep this up, man. I am still concerned with, like, just how much he's gonna fucking buff this shit out of nowhere. If it's gonna be more than what we had to deal with. Because he's already buffed it to minus 3. But if it was minus 8 and it went to minus 12, then it should no longer go past minus 5 within the whole time up to turn 59. That's what should happen. Will it? I don't know. I wouldn't mind a market. I can't do anything. I can't do anything, man. I really screwed myself in the city because I wanted to build it like Civ 6 and this is not Civ 6. And until I get a wharf to be able to pick those tiles or maybe here, then I'm just absolutely screwed. I shouldn't have done it. I need to recalibrate my feelings and thoughts about this game in regards to how I play it to this game and not its predecessor. I basically did the Dark Souls and Sekiro thing where everyone always talks about, even though I never played any of them. I don't want to play a Soulsborne ever in my life because they don't appeal to me for a number of reasons. I did that. This is Sekiro. I played like Dark Souls and settled my city here, which is a terrible spot for Civ 7, but a really good spot for Civ 6. Really good spot. You put fucking Holy Site and campus here and here because you just can. You don't need to worry about connection bullshit. That's from Humankind. And you get +3 adjacency on the mountains for each of them. And if there's another district here, then +4 for whichever one is here. Because there's two adjacent districts. And then you have the triad here with the harbor and the commercial hub. I played this settlement right here is a Civ 6 settlement in Civ 7, and it's horrendous because of it. Because I can't do anything. I can't fucking do anything. It's very sad. Do you think I'll ever hit Academy? Academy. Do you think I'll ever hit? I mean, yeah, I guess that's 19 more turns, and this is 11 turns. Plus 3 combat strength for infantry units. I need that. I absolutely need that. That's 5 turns away. Yeah, I might as well just make the thing then. I might as well. I'm not even going to be able to make this, you know? God. I remember the fucking storm that just decided to sit on my head. Yeah, I don't know, man. Forget what that tells me. No leaders, but so what? Yeah. I can go to. Then it was like, I want to go here. I have to use influence for that. That's kind of shit. Stop me going here. Again, it didn't do it, did it? Okay, good. I need to upgrade my units. I have money, thankfully. I should buy more units, shouldn't I? I really shouldn't have. Oh, man. Yeah, whatever.
That is not. Ah, man. Upgrade these to archers, please. What the fuck? Why is that going all the way back down? But I found that the warrior is weaker than the mage, which is really weird. Now if I attack because of that nonsense. Because my army commander will not get the experience, yeah. No, I want to redo the turn. I want to redo the turn because, again... No, I don't want to accept that. Another thing that this game loves to do, and it's real garbage, and it causes me so much grief, and I'm just not willing to put up with it a lot of the time, is that when you select a freaking unit, I am looking, like Civ VI has trained me to do, to look at the tile and see what unit symbol is present. Because you know how there's commanders and there's like other units on the same tile? So I see a slinger symbol. I'm like, okay, I want to move my slinger into my base so that I can upgrade it to an archer next turn. That's why I did the other one that had movement left. You have to have movement left, though. You have to have some amount of movement left to do it. So I have to wait a turn. Instead, even though it shows the slinger unit symbol, which is like the bolas with the line on it, I actually have the army commander selected, which is a completely different symbol that could be visible instead, if that's the unit you've selected. And because of that, I'm getting confused, and I'm still not, you know, I still haven't calibrated for all the crap this game is, to think, oh, don't look there, look in the bottom right corner and it'll say its name. I'm looking at the unit tile, because that's what I'm moving. I look on the unit tile to move the thing, so that would naturally be where I want the information. In Civ 6, if there's more than one unit, whatever unit that you have selected brings up on top the symbol. So if you have the army commander selected, it will switch the symbol from the slinger symbol to the army commander symbol. So you can clearly see, oh yeah, I'm controlling the army commander because that's the symbol that's visible. In this game, it doesn't do that. And that is rubbish. The fact that, you know, this slinger symbol is above the army commander. It's above it. Right? You can kind of see the bottom half of the army commander symbol, but when you click this and it shows you this, it looks like it's the slinger that's selected because that's the symbol on top. Like in Civ 6, if the symbol's on top, that's the unit you're using. I click here, this hasn't changed. The slinger unit symbol is still the one that's visible on top, and no, I have the commander selected. So I naturally move because I have to always double check, or I don't, you know, sometimes because I'm not gonna, you know, I'm trying to play relatively fluently. So I sometimes forget to check, and because I forget to check, and I am used to my, you know, the logical sense that if it's the symbol is clear, that's the unit you're using, that means that I have the slinger selected. But clearly, below it says I have the army commander. But I'm not used to that because in Civ 6, you don't need to look at that. You look at the tile you're using, you look at the unit symbol that is on top, and that's the unit you're selected. This happens so much, and it pisses me off every time. Because I have to double select and stuff. I want to move the slinger unit, obviously. I want to upgrade the slinger unit, obviously. I need archers for this. I want to do this. But, you know, say again, I'm looking to attack here, but I have to click a second time to go to the actual unit, even though this symbol doesn't flip. In Civ 6,
If the army commander is selected, the army commander unit symbol is on top. There's so much garbage in every aspect of this game. Stuff like that. In every aspect. In the city growth, what's the value? Oh yes, 2 means 6. In the, thing, it says -3 for them, 2 for you. What do you get? -8. Like, constant garbage. It's just constant. And oh, you don't like it because you're old and you don't like new things. No, I don't like this. It's rubbish. Having said that, it's still Civ. I'm still, enjoying it overall. But the things I don't like for a bloody good reason. It's not I am an old fart. Right? Like, if that's the unit I am selected, that needs to be the symbol on top of this one. That's so hard to understand. That's surely straightforward, right? Look at that map glitch. But yeah. He's gonna fucking do this every turn. He needs to stop at -5 because that's how much he had. Otherwise, what the fuck with his influence? How have they given him extra amounts of influence? You're not allowed anymore, man.
Behold,
Why are you able to be? Oh my god. What a joke. I don't know. I chose the economic one, didn't I? Where this bastard came from. Fortunately, he's nearly dead. I don't know how much upgrades I'm gonna need. Settlement bullshit. It's gonna be a problem. Settlement. Why the hell you don't give me a settlement limit, man? I don't know, man. I don't know. Because otherwise it's a lie. He only had enough for 4. And this is not 5th turn 59. $102 turns left. So there's 200 odd left. And +2 per turn. Just take the gold. I don't want to see this go up to bloody 6. Because it shouldn't be, not early even turn 59. Oh my god, you're cheating the fuck out of me, man. You're literally cheating the fuck out of me. Why don't I have the one that increases combat strength? Bloody hell. paying 100 instead of getting another unit? Like, I don't know. I just need to wait 3 turns. That's vegetarian. Kind of want you to go now. All right. Uh-huh. You see, now it's green. It wasn't before. And I can't say I understand why. Now -7. Like, that is horseshit.
Oh god. I know. Wah, 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 wah. Economic. See, there's another thing that's very obvious and very bad. What the hell does this mean? Or this. Do you notice that I cannot actually move left or right? There is no way to move left. There's no way to move left or right. At all. Not with arrow keys, not with scrolling the mouse. Right mouse click gets you out of the menu entirely. And I can't see this or this. Is the game bad? Yes. It is. Very bad. Trade routes or masteries? What have I done with masteries? Unfortunate. Currently I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's doable. It's very doable. I'll see if I can make it happen. As long as that's what he's gonna do, that's fine. That wasn't as much damage as I was expecting you to do for me. not what I want. Nice. I need one more for this. Two Egyptian nobles argue about which strange foods deserve salt the most. One is desperate to improve his stores of hyena meat. The other believes there are tastes to be unlocked in a bitter fruit from a tree in her garden. I mean, sorry, I gotta go with the meat. Meat makes more sense to be salted than fruit. So, it's just story continues in either way. I don't know what I'm gonna get. They give me no idea whatsoever. It's purely flavor text at the moment, so I'll go with the one that makes sense. Maybe there is a salty fruit that is nice, but as far as I'm concerned, that makes no sense. Yeah, I can't do anything with that. Please do not fucking hit me. Hit them. They're right here. Oh no! Man. 'Cause I chose not to spend the money. No. No. I don't know what turn it was. There's a couple. God damn it. Now, to be honest, I'm not really using my money like I thought I might be. In part because the stupid settlement, it's a fucking online speed game. This is another thing that online speed is not calibrated for. It's nonsense. I wouldn't be surprised if the same is on standard speed as it is on online speed, and it's just complete rubbish if that's the case, because that is proof that it's not calibrated for online speed. When you take a city in war or a settlement in war, there is a period where you can't buy anything in it. And like, that is rubbish. So I've not been using my money because I can't buy it from the nearest place. I can't buy anything in the nearest place. That's what I did the first time round. Then I was like, maybe I can get away with waiting a Just a few turns, just 3 turns, man. Just 3 turns, and you know, a couple of turns right there, you know. But just 2 and 3 turns, and that'll be enough, right? I'll be able to get my next upgrade, and then I'll be able to secure the tile, right? Yeah, of course they fucking usurp me. So no, I'm not doing that. I'm taking it, thank you. Because I'm sorry, I think that's rubbish. I want this tile. That's partly the reason why I sell in this place. I was worried that maybe, you know, I should consider I'd love to be able to upgrade the unit. I can't even upgrade the unit. Fine. Fine. We'll upgrade like that. You really have to be in my face, huh? Well, I'm going here anyway, right? I hate it. I hate that he's making me do this. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Thank you for doing that. So I'd technically like to have another archer. But it is what it is. I'm an idiot. I should not have made this water. Right. Lesson learned. Second army commander would be helpful. -9 happiness. Happiness. -19 happiness in the other city, which is not great. Once I get access to something like a wharf, which is another water district, I might be able to build more there. But otherwise, for right now, for this stream and this age, I'm not gonna be able to do anything. It's definitely something that could be a call for starting over again, but we're okay-ish. Well, this fortified, I mean, it's a district, so no. It wouldn't make sense with the whole thing. Why aren't you making this? Has to be in a city, huh? That's my attribute point. Oh, it's an economic, not cultural. This is really good. But not necessarily right now. Where's my merchant that's supposed to be over here? I don't understand. I don't understand. What the fuck? Something is an unrest. That's not good. Oh my god. There's a lot of things that aren't going my way. Like, where the fuck is the merchant that I had? The one that was sending to Roma. Where is it gone? I was gonna get all this from Roma, but no. When the fuck did this spring on me? It's not great. Not happy about that. There it is. What the fuck? So weird. Whatever. I'm gonna reject this deal regardless. What the fuck is wrong with you? No. What do you think this is? You have to be blocking my way. You really do. You really have to be blocking my way. Hello? I can't shoot this? Why the fuck not? Make fortifications, please. We should be using that money, man.
Remain less interested in who we imagine
The fuck
ourselves
happened?
to be than in what we can do for one another.
Was that my archer that ran away 2 units and they still found a way to get to me? Because that's bullshit. What else could it be? Well, I'm not fighting independent powers. 2 infants per turn. How is that reasonable? What? Really? Jesus Christ. It takes forever on this, man. How are you getting one turn again? I can't migrant on you? Why not? Oh, well, now it's 16 turns? Even though that says 4, it's my own city, it's 16? This is bullshit! Just subject to whatever it fucking wants to do. This piece of crap. It's really annoying. I guess it doesn't matter, does it? It's already too far away. What the fuck is this doing here? I feel like I have to keep telling them to do it, and they don't do it, and I have to tell them again. Oh, so it is completed? See, that's the thing. I already told them to do it, and they were like just standing there. I'm like, what are you doing? I want to redo the turn again. Hey, I need to go pee. I didn't like that last thing I did. I'll be right back.
So, the thing I didn't like was that the game wasn't clear about something that I could take advantage of until it was too late. I'm like, well, fuck you, game. What I mean by this, I don't know if I want this. Yeah. Is that this guy is currently not in my territory, right? However, instead of like getting this iron, which is kind of safe anyway, if I no, you see that's the problem. You see, it forced me to do this tile first. This is annoying. Can't let me choose what city to add if there's more than one at a time. If I go here instead of here, right? Now this thing is in my territory and whatnot, or whatever. Even though I think it was already, but now both of the units are kind of. So what I'm saying by that is, not near. Where is it? +3 combat strength in friendly territory, which is like your own or an alliance. And so now we're in our own territory, so we get that +3 combat strength. So now we actually kill that unit because of that 3 combat strength. You see how small things really matter? Now that thing is dead. Now that thing can't go here, zone of control, and then try to attack my archer and kill it, for instance. So I realized, no, this was terrible because I'm already 3 away. I thought I was getting like 3 tiles by doing this one. Not just this tile. I thought I was getting 3 tiles. I don't know why, because, I mean, it's just hard to see anything. But yeah, just this tile, then this would never be the choice. It would be here if I really wanted this, because then at least I get 2 tiles instead of just 1, right? So it never is this. It's never this. And this is all because I can't see. And there's so much I can't fucking see, which makes things pretty difficult, as you can imagine, if you can't see. What? Yeah, not that. I don't need you anymore. Go away. I would really like to. No, I mean I would really like to. I would like to use this migrant. So again, this horse shit whereby I told you to do this, and then it's finished. But it's not finished this turn. It's just you didn't tell me at the beginning of this turn because it's bugged. You can't. The fortification don't get finished in 1 turn, man. That shit is bugged. Bzz, it's bugged. But yeah. Those fortifications up. No! This game sucks. Of course that's not what I want to do now.
The waters flood again. Prepare.
I want to break the goddamn defenses, man. This game sucks! Nothing is clear! Even when you're trying to see things, it's not fucking clear. Oh my god. The translation of data, of information is not clear. The visuals are not clear. Nothing is fucking clear in this game.
Remain less.
It is awful. Take this out. Bring this. Bring this. Okay. Again, you forced me to do this one first for no good reason. Love that. Anyway. Go here again. Do the same thing. Because the difference, that's a huge difference. That kills that unit. And why I'm so stuck in this is if it's got any movement. Why is it saying... You know what this green thing means? It's like an XCOM. It means it can go there. Like this turn. Except it can't because there's 0 movement. Which is why if I select this unit, you don't see anything. And then you select back to this unit. Oh, look! It fixed itself. Why? Because it was wrong. Why? Because this game is a buggy fucking mess. That's also a bug. It should not make me have to press the fortifications button. I should be healing this turn, but I can't. Instead, I have to say, you did the fortifications. And I already said, like, the game, I feel like the game is lying to me about these fortifications. I did them, and it doesn't give them to me. And sure enough, it didn't. I would like to buy a settler, actually, and go up here. But I don't want to dodge that. You are already healing. That's what that is. So this time I don't want the archer, even though, because I'm used to like giving me the army commander first now. That's what he's been doing. This game, man, what the fuck. I love Civ. I don't love Civ VII. It's basically the best way of putting it. I love Civ. I don't love Civ VII. So Bedet, I would love it to be... Why can't I choose a thingy? I can only choose Hubtown Girl in the middle of an exploration age. I can only choose that and exploration age. This isn't a bug, is it? Where it's not showing Hubtown? Because, you know, again, half of it is like... Half of it you can kind of discern that it's fucked. Like, I told you to make a fortification. Fortification usually lasts only 1 and 2 turns to build. And then when I click it, oh, look, it's done. But now I can no longer, because I used it on the fortification, even though it was already done, heal instead. And then there are other ones like this, like, am I not allowed to pick Hubtown here because it's not available on the first age? Have I picked it before on the first age? I can't even remember. Or is it just garbage again and not showing it when it should be? Because half the time it's always that. It's like, oh, you don't like new things. No, I don't like shit things. I don't know, man. How many resource stars in your town? Not very many, isn't it? This is still probably best. Need that fucking happiness. Can I please have this? This is what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. 16 turns until you can do anything useful. Thanks. Love that.
Love that. La la love that.
it's too much. Yeah. Man, that shit. I can't. I can't! I mean, if you're putting this shit here.
When I was
Yeah.
Yay!
Oh. Major defeat. Why?
That makes no sense!
Hateful. Whatever. I don't think I care for getting more courtesies. Lighthouse? It has to be coast, not navigable, whatever. Grassland. Really? Ugh. See how it doesn't show me the city name? It's just it's relatively inconsequential in this one. There's a lot of them that are inconsequential, and there's a lot of them that are like, you know, quality of life changes. Because I really hate the term quality of life, because not because I hate the term, I hate the way people misuse it. There are things that are of very little to no consequence. That you know what's up, that's kind of like, you know, whatever, it's fine, it's easy, who cares? And then there are things that literally the dissemination of information is impossible, and it is preventing you from being able to play your best, and it is actively, you know, sabotaging your playthrough. That while may seem like, oh, this quality of life. No, it's not just quality of life, it's quality of, you know, not dying. It's an integral, important part that must be improved. Here's an example of something. The example of something that's you must improve is, don't tell me I'm fucking gonna get -3 versus 2 and only -1, instead of then when I select the war support, it's -8. That is not quality of life. That is absolutely smack around the goddamn upside of the head. You fucking fix it. It must be done. You know, that is integral. Whereas, like, this, which is just stupid, is like, well, you know, I know how to resolve it. You know, like, whatever. If you don't click the fucking unit over... Oh, no, because it's not that one. There must be a different tile. Is it this tile? This tile. There you go. I know how to resolve it. See, I just resolved it. And now it's back. Hey, look. It's back. No longer do we have to worry about missing this banner. Should this banner ever disappear like that? Absolutely not. But that's quality of life. Where it really is superficial and you can easily resolve it, even as a player, knowing what's going on. Not, if you don't get the information properly, you are boned. As you see, with the difference between us potentially taking this city and not. This time I will be able to take the city. Last time I was not. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because, you know, I know what's bloody happening. So I really like to settle here. Or maybe here. 5 is not bad. But I think I'd rather be here, so I can take this. Yeah. 5 is distant enough. But I need to make sure that we are... Oh my god. Save. You know, like, there's a big difference. I'm not gonna make that guy sleep, because if I do, I'll forget about him. Yeah, fuck that, man. Seriously. Really? Are you kidding me? All 3 of them, of course. Absolutely.
A capital proposal. Let's make it work.
Yeah. Let me take your 2 cities. Good, good, good! Woo! Alright. We lost a warrior at the end of that. That is more than fine. I am accepting of that. That was successful. If we had carried on the way the game lied to me, I would not have been successful. This is vindication. Succeeding here is vindication of the difference between why certain things are quality of life and certain things are damn you. and absolutely damnable offenses of a dev that cannot fucking possibly excuse themselves for the rubbish that they put in their game that they don't fix. There is something that is perfectly like whatever. I'm more than happy to, you know, live with quality of life deficiencies. More than happy. That rubbish with the minus 12, minus 8, and lie. No, that is not quality of life. That is absolutely integral to my decision making. And you see, I now have the information after the fact. I make a different decision. I get a different result. Couldn't be more stamp of approval, like, you know, certifiable, the difference that makes. How important it is that these things are not just treated as trifle. Oh, fancy, you know, doesn't matter, quality of life, not needed. No, it's absolutely integral, needs to be fixed. There's a difference. Things that are quality of life, yeah, sure. This is not. And there are plenty of things that people call quality of life that really aren't. Absolutely fundamental to whether you succeed or lose. As you just saw. And the fact that I reset it, and I reset my previous games too, it's all of them are like just another absolute, like, certifiable piece of evidence. Here you go. This is what happened when the game lied, and how it was impossible to do the thing that was, you know, asked of. And then look what happened when the thing was able to be done with the information they didn't provide. Before the information that was needed to be critical to make the decision was provided, failure, because the information is critical. After the information of that, the lie of the stupid shit, because we've been through it, look, critical the other way. We got it. These are not quality of life. This is absolutely fundamental. And if it doesn't, that's the epitome of what makes a good game. Even if it's maybe a game you like or don't like, all of that doesn't matter. Like, that's why I saved the ages, right? The age thing, the age discussion, for the most part, is a, not necessarily quality of life specifically, but a superficial thing. That is, like, you know, this game does this way, that game does that way. You want to play that way, play that game. You want to play this way, play this game. You want to play the new one, play whatever's new. Play, you know, mix and match, whatever. But there's that, and then there's, if they don't give you the information you need, you lose. If you get the information, you can win. I mean, they're not the same. And that's why I'm as critical as I am, because it needs to be. And every time I win a situation that I otherwise lost, based on purely the difference of that fundamental thing in place or not, it's just another seal that this is crucial. This is not like, oh, fancy pants, oh, you know, you're just being a whiny, you know, negative Nancy for nothing. Like, this is serious. This is like, this. I mean, as much serious as a video can be, but you know, all things in their own place. But, you know, this is fundamental. This is integral, right? Very different. Would be nice to get that. Would be real nice. Now look at my money. Plus 86 per turn. Because war is really critical. Like, you need to do it when you need to. You should do it when you need to do it, and not any other time. What is going on here? Why not this? Because Carthage dicking me. Fuck. It's because of Carthage. Every single city settlement, every single settlement or city, it's just in Civ 6 and previous Civs, there's no difference between every settlement. They're all cities. So that's why I say city. In Civ 7, they brought in towns. I do like towns, but I wish they worked. And not always is that the case. We need to disband this. I don't know what you're doing with this piece of shit. I would really like to be able to do this. And again, even though it won't actually benefit me, but it looks like it is, I'm not gonna be like, oh, there's nothing wrong. You see this tick mark here? And actually, if it has affected the age progress, it is actively negatively on me. Acting negatively on me. I clearly never reached the 4th wonder. This should only be a tick if I have done so. The cool thing about this game, it seems, is that if you hit one of these milestones, even if you lose it by the end of the age, you hit it, you're good. It's kind of like the Twitch emote situation, whereby as long as you hit the subscriber count, you get that slot, even if you dip back below it after like a massive hype stream or whatever the fuck. You know, like, it's like that. So if I lost a city, which I clearly haven't done, then afterwards, then yeah, okay, it's back down. But, you know, look, I haven't lost anything. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, I haven't made the 4th wonder. We all know this. We clearly haven't made the 4th wonder. I haven't made the 4th wonder. Why is it got a tick here? This tick, obviously, like anyone else knows, universal language pretty much, that green tick means you succeeded in it. That it's checked. That it's you know, achieved. They clearly haven't. That is quality of life, though. While that is verging on information and you know, like, you know, and I mean, well, it depends. It could potentially be more than just quality of life. If one couldn't be clear about how many wonders. Like, I just took 2 settlements from Benjamin. Maybe one of them had a wonder in it. I don't know. Maybe this is more serious. We'll have to debate over that. But that's not really my point. It's just, there's a lot of things which are kind of like, you know, like, what is this? This is nonsense. I haven't achieved this. You know? And it's just like, there are all these bugs everywhere. Well, I'm obviously not gonna, you know, use my influence. I wish I could get more! Only have one city anyway. Plus 2 food in towns, but minus 15 healing on all units. I don't mind this. But I do wonder, minus 15 healing on all units. Does that mean I can no longer now heal my units? I don't intend to go to war at all. For the most part. Especially if I can just disband Carthage. It's fine. Hey, this is adjacent to the river. And we keep as her. We don't keep as Egypt. But her, she who played this whole game, gives us plus 15% production towards constructing buildings and wonders in cities adjacent to navigable rivers. This is adjacent to navigable river. It's not a city, but we certainly want it to be. We want this to be a city with the navigable river. Hell yeah. And potentially if we get over here and we settle Can I sell this tile? I don't know if I can sell that tile. Can I sell that tile? I need to look at my settler lands. No. Not even with once we disband Carthage. We can sell here. Once we disband Carthage. With our money and everything, we go to here. We can really do this. Minus 15 healing. Does that mean these units are going to die now? That would be weird. Maybe. That would be sick. But I don't think it's possible. Unless we get some bonus influence somewhere. That would be sick. Please do disband this. I see. I'll buy this altar. I'll buy this brickyard. I don't know if I can. Do 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 do. Maybe here. Please expand that.
Yay!
Do, 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 do. Again, I don't think I'm gonna be doing anything. I mean, I honestly, I think you have to come back. I think you have to come back and bet it. 81. I don't know.
He was the
He was VII. Did you know? He was VII. Chariot. Man, I should value this more. I should value that more. Well, that's good. I'm learning, I guess. Yes, you disbanded it. Well done. Hey! Why are you on my fucking tile, man? This is the tile on the bloody satellite. My god, you piece of shit. Get off my tile. Yeah, give me ancient walls. Get off my tile! Get off my tile! Was this infected and it killed the scout? Looks like it. Well, that sucks. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my god, what is this? What is this? What is this? What the fuck is this? Oh my god, what the fuck is this? What is this? Really? Oh my god. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Well, I'm glad I have a second army commander. But goddamn, what is this? Fuck. That's a bitch. I don't like this here at all. Excuse me, some space, if you will. Hatshepsut, put this piece of shit up here. And then Xerxes is just going underneath him. Oh, what is this mess, man? What is this? What is this? very angry at GSM. Okay. Thank you for buggering off. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What is this shit? There's a right bloody mess between these two, I tell you. Ugh. Damn it. That's not what I wanted. I wanted this. I really wish I could get influence a little faster than this shit. Holy moly. I don't like it. Now that went up to 88%. I need 89. I don't like this. You really have to choose this one first? Yeah, definitely the culture. Definitely the culture. I hate how long this takes. Disgusting. Two turns plus. No. And even then, I'm like, need a fucking market, man. I have to buy a marker. I need to use this migrant as the last one, and I'll hit this and I'll take it. But I don't want to do that yet. Meaning this is okay for right now. Okay. This has a market, this has a slot. At the end of the game, whenever that is, I want to activate the migrant. That will give me access to another upgrade. That upgrade will give me another salt. That salt can then go in that slot. That slot can give me the last one that I need to then hit this. But I really want this as well. Really want that. I'm sick of these fuckers doing this bullshit with the legacy point crap. I need you to stop doing that. What is this? This is a fucking snail pace. I can't generate more influence. Pass. Sure. What is this horse shit? You just blocked my path. What is this? What is this? Hateful.
All the world's
Plus 2 happiness and also at once. What the fuck, man? Yeah. I won't do that yet. I'll take the iron. Because that's not gonna count. Norman. Greg Norman. Again, these choices are till the end of the age. Then I should be able to make a new choice next age, right? No, let's keep riding. Wish I could have done that a little sooner, but it took forever gaining the bloody influence. This is definitely the best tune in maybe the whole game. I feel like I should just make more units. I don't know. Oh, hello. The bar? Having a bar? Okay. Sure. Have that bar. Yes. Have the bar. Now I might be able to make the specialist shit. Oh, yes. That's good. I'm down with that. Please give me the opportunity to take this. Thank you. Even. Not odd, but even. Really wanted that a little sooner. Nothing really matters to me. I don't know. What? Where did you come from? Oh, you were the one I just made, right? Yep. I don't want to upgrade anything. Not yet. The horses can be upgraded because they're up here, as you can see. So I'll upgrade the horses. Take this opportunity to do something that I don't want to mess up. This needs repairing something? No. No. No, isn't it? I don't want to do that. Yeah. Anyway, granary. Icky. I mean, there's adjacency for this shit. I don't want to care about that yet. I need to build my ageless shit over here because there's nothing of note. Science goes presumably here because it's between two, which means I should build an ageless here and here to reach it. I don't know. Should I? I mean, I don't know about should. I can still take this, but I will build over it because this adjacency is too good. As with this, these two will be urban building slots. So what is the point if I know I'm going to override it? That was a mistake too, but god damn it. It should have been one further away, at least. This doesn't matter. With any luck, let's make a quarter. With any luck, I will hopefully, and by hopefully I really mean I'm gonna rig it as best I can to make sure that I do. Because I deserve it. I've got this close. We'll get both military and economy golden ages. Both. But certain things might just prevent me from being able to do that, which is why I'm concerned, because my fucking influence was so hampered by the goddamn war that I had to do in order to take this chunk of land. Didn't I press that button? Okay. So now that you've done that, what do you like? What do you like? Mountainous terrain. You like mountainous terrain? Ow. Build the monument here, please. Culture buildings like mountainous terrain. In Civ VI, culture buildings like built wonders. That's pretty much it. Everything likes adjacency to other districts, but it has to be 2 other districts. So that's why triangles. A lot of tessellation, and I enjoyed that in Civ 6. But yeah, culture building like other wonders, man-made wonders. Faith buildings, because faith is an actual real economy piece. Part of your empire, like influences in this game, but they aren't in the other. And science, like mountains. So I'm used to building faith and science buildings near mountains. In this game, I have to flip the script and go, no, there's no such thing as faith buildings anymore, really, apart from the temple, but that's not really, whatever. Science buildings don't care for mountains anymore. They care for resources, which is fine too. And it's culture buildings in this game that like mountains, but they couldn't care less for mountains in Civ 6, which is fine by me because I was prioritizing the holy site and the campus for mountain areas. So that's what we want to do here. This is an incredibly successful game in general. I would like it to have a nice ending as well. We are generating a fuck ton of money, and I really need to find a way to use that. Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Those. Some culture or no, whatever. It's not bad. Usually the way I find it is in the Antiquity Age, especially on the harder difficulties, and we're on the harder difficulties, Immortal included, but particularly Deity, is you really struggle with science and culture in the first age, and it's the second age where things pick up on that. Like, this first age, we have 33 science, everybody has around 100. In culture, we're a little closer, but yeah, we're nowhere near. But I still consider this to be pretty damn successful overall. We have more cities than anyone else. We have arguably better land than anyone else. It might depend, but yeah. I do not want to upgrade that yet, thank you. Where's the city center? Here? Okay. I don't want to deal with this right now. I want this. I don't want that either. Although, wait. I guess it's up here. Line. It will come down here in the second age. In the third age. And the fourth age, and the fifth age, If I do this, it will automatically add it, and that will screw me over. Which I'm not particularly fond of. Just go here to get these 3 tiles. Sure. Sure. Can't get anything material-wise. Tiles. Tiles. Speaking of tiles.
fact that I can pass this turn means I think I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good. Better than you.
I'm good as in I'm safe. I get what I want. Because I can pass a turn, and then this should be mine. Really? Really? Yeah, you're fine. I'll take that. That was incredibly quick movement from you.
Even greater.
It is mine. Woo!
What? What? That doesn't count as 2.
No!
That really doesn't count as 2. Because, you know, it wasn't my own settlement. It doesn't count as 2. That sucks. I'm still glad to have it. But it means, you know. I just got 2 codices. Oh. What house is codex? What house is codex? It's library, right? Why do I want... Why do I want to build a library? Man, that sucks. That means I'm not going to get the Golden Age for the Empire. Because it doesn't count as 2. Ah. Damn. That's a mountain. Fuck. I didn't realize this is a mountain. Damn it! Desert tile. Yay! Well, we got this. Sucks about this. Really sucks. I thought it would count as 2 because I didn't settle it. But, alright. Fine. Live and learn. Sonic the Hedgehog. We will, however, do this. And there it is! We got 1 Golden Age. I don't usually get this Golden Age, so it's not bad. But it's real sad I didn't quite get it. So. Damn you! The good thing though is I don't really care about that version of it. Actually, I don't care about the reward of this so much as this one. This is fealty, and this is amazing. Legacy option for next age, fealty. +2 settlement limit. So you can see how the bureaucracy and shit aren't happy with us because we have 3 cities over, or settlements over the settlement limit. Well, if, like I say, the kind of like recipe book to a successful game in Civ 6 will always include Chapter 3, ensure a monumentality golden age, in effect. And that's worldwide, across the board. Pretty much every single player, no matter what kind of specialization, whether they like war, whether they like me and they avoid it like the plague, whatever. Especially monumentality golden age is absolutely massive, right? It is very important. What it does is allows you to convert an otherwise rather cumbersome, difficult currency to use, aka faith, which they got rid of in this game, partly because people were kind of not happy with how cumbersome it is, to buy civilian units. And what that means is, yes, traders, yes, builders, but most specifically, settlers. And there's no such thing as a settlement limit in Civ 6. Settlers are pretty fucking difficult to come by in Civ 6. They get more progressively expensive, and they start pretty high up as it is. They're not like a couple of hundred like in this game, where you're more concerned about this and what it might do to you than the cost of the settler itself. In Civ 6, it's much more about the cost of the settler itself being difficult to attain in the first place. But if you could just spend, like, if you've like had a, you beeline like I normally do in every game, I wouldn't necessarily say this is a universal thing you should do, but it's certainly very helpful, and it probably is a thing you should do, but you don't have to really worry about it as much. And that is get a religion right in the beginning of the game, because they're only a limited amount, like just over 50% of the player base will have access to a religion sort of thing. So I played with 7 AI, there would be 5 religions. So that's 5 out of 8. And like I think it'd be like 4 out of 6, or maybe 3. I think it's 4 out of 6. But anyway, something like that. So, you know, you want to make sure you get that religion. If you do, especially if you do, you build a holy site, you build a shrine, you know, you try and do some holy site prayers, whatever. You're going to have generated quite a bit of faith. And that faith is probably just sitting there because you're probably not able to buy a great person with it because they're quite expensive, even the cheap ones. But, you know, and by cheap ones, I mean because they start cheaper and work way up. The earlier ones, the early age ones. Ancient, classical age ones. Anyway, and instead of just having it sit there, you can just use it to buy like 3 or 4 settlers and just literally expand your early. It's not really mid game, it's early mid game. Like, you know, maybe 2/7 of the way of the game, 3/7 maybe, depending, because there's a range in the golden ages where you can hit a monumentality. There's not just one. There's like a couple, but it will pass, and it's in the early-ish part. And if you can hit a monumentality golden age, you are absolutely golden, because you can just kind of like sprawl and really make use of it with a whole bunch of like 3 or 4 settlers. That's just insane. And fealty kind of feels that way, because it allows you to have those settlements without a huge drain on your resources through negative happiness, you know, sadness. So in a way, fealty, it's the one we already have, so I'm going to have it. You know, it's going to really help the fact that we're 3 over right now. It's just sad that I didn't get the max. We did all right, you know, like we hit, with the way I settled my capital, I just completely didn't think about it being Civ 7, not Civ 6. I'm just dumb. But anyway, 3 is not bad, given the situation we had. Hitting this is very nice. I'm very happy about that. It gave me the opportunity because it just gave me 2 codices in random events. I'm very fortunate to have that. Thank you very much. And we have the fealty, and we have the golden age with this. It's been a really good Antiquity Age for our first Deity game. I'm quite happy about that. And it, speaking of, is ending. This is the last turn. I'm going to try and use the rest of the money. See if I can. I'm going to buy the Mastaba and blah, blah, blah. So at least we have a nice combination there. I forget what the fuck it does. What does it do? I mean, it's what you want to do. It gives you this, the necropolis. Guarantees 100 gold, 50 gold when any wonders complete the city. That's kind of nice. But you saw, like, I only realized the bath was available. I didn't know whether it was going to be another thing. I thought I'd have to wait till a wharf in the next age. But the bath allowed me to then start building up here. But before that, I didn't have a connection, so I couldn't build up here. And the monument... yeah, I don't have anything with that. That's fine. I might replace the monument. Make a quarter. Like the kiln and the pavilion in the second age. Take advantage of this. But yeah, getting the... it doesn't say it. It's really weird. But getting the necropolis here is not bad. We managed to get the necropolis in the capital at the end of the game. That's nice. I don't really need to spend any more money. With specialists, I put the specialists in there. Oh, more specialists. Okay. I'll put it in here. Yeah. Might as well actually get the stuff now, because we don't need to worry about that. This is my place, yeah. Everybody's in the place, let's go. Why not? Oh, I can, good. How weird. Anyway, let's get this. Build more monuments! 100 gold. It will begin a quest at the end of the game! Woo! What is the point in this? 100 gold is the point in this. But, you know, I mean, kind of silly. Is this a specialty for you? Interesting. He has a specific... Is that from something he built, or is that his own ability? Because that is a unique endeavour that allows him to allow people to build wonders more quickly. That is not common. There's something specific, either him as a character or something. None of this matters to me. You know, that allows him to choose to do that. There's chariots of fire. Chate, nice. Do I? You have over 1,000 gold in your treasury. Yes, it's good to save when you know you have things to buy. Money exists to be spent. I did. You can, so I can make more money. I know. I'd suggest purchasing a building in one of the cities or towns. You mean like the necropolis I made? With the 4 or 5 gold coming out of it? A new construction means bigger cities, happier people, more gold. Yes, I know. Fuck off. I can build an ancient wall. Do I want in here or do I want in here? I guess you're the annoying guy. Then again, you're worse. But you're over the sea. Well, not really, but kind of. I don't know. Sure. It's very sad. Desert tile. Doesn't matter. Was it? Was it? It was. And now we will move on from the Antiquity Age. Well, oh, you lucky bastard. Xerxes got Monk's Mountain. Yay! We did pretty well.
Of course, the Egyptians made their temples
Overall.
to last. Worshippers commingled with wealth, the lifeblood of their civilization.
Sure. Like 2-1-2-3 for my first Deity game.
I'll take it. Woo!
Not bad, not bad. Hopefully I'll be able to make even further improvements, but not bad. We managed to succeed in our war. I took the 2 settlements I wanted. Kicked them off this side of the continent. Yeah, pretty good. Hatshepsut. What do we get? Cool. A brief look at what's to come next time on Dragon Ball Civ VII. Songhai Shawnee. I played the Abbasid in my first game on Scribe difficulty, not Squire, Scribe, with Ibn Battuta. Yeah, I played Inca because I defeated Pachacuti with Amina in my 4th game. So that would the first game was a cultural victory. The 4th game was an was it? Yes, I think it was an economic victory. Yeah. On sovereign difficulty. Yeah. Ming, I played in the last game, which was with Charlemagne loves to make these stupid noises. They all do, but I don't know why they show me back to the main menu in this. It's so weird. But anyway, Ming. Yeah, Xerxes. I went from Persia to Ming. And yeah, the Mandarins were particularly useful in that. Yeah. Mandarin. They're particularly useful. Very helpful. The Normans, I played in my 2nd game with Confucius, which was the science game, but I was trying to do an economic victory. I have yet to play Shawnee. I have yet to play Songhai. So the choice really is Shawnee or Songhai, and nobody else. Because I want to be someone different every single time, if I can help it. Let's have a look at them. Settlements built adjacent to navigable rivers. Gain +2 food on river terrain, but not built adjacent to a navigable river. Receive -10. Plus 30% production towards constructing the Serpent Mound. I usually get the Serpent Mound regardless. I think it's a science-based one, which is nice. Shawnee unique infantry unit. Looks like a hockey player. Kispoko. Nenato. +1 combat strength for every unique empire source. Oh, empire source. Those are the ones at the top, not the ones in the thing counting to the economic victory, but like the horses and the stuff. They will change, but those are the empire sources because they're not assigned to particular settlements. So there's only that. So not very many. And every unique one at that. So only potentially up to like +5 if you get all of them, and that's kind of awkward. Shawnee unique missionary, and they change per age. So it's not like we can know by what we had before. Hoksip Kileni. Oh, this is a missionary. I keep seeing them, and I'm like, is this a unit? This is like a military unit? Some weird archer thing? I don't know what are these weird feathers at the top? Anyway, there's like both these feathers. +1 movement, and rivers do not end movement. Fair enough. Mawaskae Skotte. +4 food, +1 gold for each adjacent resource. Must be placed on vegetated terrain, not adjacent to another one of these things. So you can have more than one in a settlement. Shawnee unique improvement, ageless by itself. It's a singular building, presumably.
Yeah. Or Songhai. The strategic choice. Tariq al-Sudan. +2 resource capacity in cities on navigable rivers. Yeah, but you can't settle on a navigable river. But I have 3 that are adjacent navigable rivers. And your trade ships cannot be plundered on navigable rivers. +30% production towards constructing the Tomb of Askia. I do like that. Gold Bangles Infantry, Songhai Unique Infantry Unit, +5 combat strength on resource tiles. Ha! Were you a banjo character? +100% gold from pillaging trade routes. Oh, the other one was like protecting trade routes. Shoni protects trade routes. This one pillages trade routes. Songhai Unique Merchant, civilian who can establish a trade route to import resources from foreign settlement. When you receive a trade route, when you create a trade route, receive 100 gold if this is a trade route with at least 1 navigable river. Okay. And then the Caravanserai. +5 gold and then +1 gold adjacency for navigable rivers and resources. Songhai Unique Improvement. Ageless does not remove warehouse bonuses on a tile. Must be built on desert or plains. Oh, it allows for plains. This is actually something that cares about plains. Like most of the time, nothing cares about plains. This actually does. Yeah, so I'm probably going to pick Songhai. It is the strategic choice, apparently. And it seems more interesting. I do like merchants, especially in the Second Age, to try and shore up both resources and friendships, particularly. That's what I did for most of the last game, to try and make sure they didn't war to me until the last turn. So I think we can play as Songhai. I'm not that thrilled by either, but I think the Ming are better, to be honest. For instance, I really like the Ming. They really helped me a lot with the science. And I really like their traditions. They're really good. But, yeah, I want to try different ones. I think we're going to try Songhai next. But that will be next stream, probably tomorrow. Yeah. Let's see what's going on in Twitch. Spooky is playing Hollow Knight. I don't mind that. That's pretty cool to go see. Alright. Gonna go raid Spooky. Till then. All the best. Have a good rest of your day. Bye-bye!
Se você quiser brincar comigo, atenção pra não se machucar. Se você quiser parar na minha, vou te dar bom motivo a mais. Se alguém entrar no seu caminho, pode ser, mas eu não vou ficar. Não é bom parar daí sozinha. Vem dançar, a vida vai virar. A minha namorada me diz ela é melhor. O som dessa moçada, verão. O tom dessa jogada me diz ele é maior. Mania de fachada, verão. você quiser brincar comigo, atenção pra não se machucar. Se você quiser parar na minha, vou te dar um bom motivo a mais. Se alguém entrar no seu caminho, pode ser, mas eu não vou ficar. Não é bom parar daí sozinha. Vem dançar, a vida vai virar. A minha namorada me diz ela é melhor. O som dessa boçada, verão. O tom dessa jogada, me diz ele é maior. Mania de fachada, verão. A minha namorada me diz ela é melhor. O som dessa boçada, verão. O tom dessa jogada, me diz ele é maior. Mania de fachada,